Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hey, Zara, welcome back. I assume you're speaking German, which I cannot read. Hey, Hannah, welcome back. Hey, Jade Alter and Foolish Monkey over on YouTube. He's gonna lurk while you're working, so hope you have a good stream. Hey, thanks, man. And yeah, happy lurking. Who's alive? Yes, I'm back. Let's do this thing. Molani has her ass cheek sensor. Oh no, it's not just her, it's everybody in the game. If you can believe it, even the guys are censored. Matter of fact, I'll show it to you. Have you seen the Bernice trail? Yeah, actually, my Twitch chat linked it to me towards the end of the stream yesterday. And so yeah, I watched the trailer on stream. Quite entertaining. MiHoYo flexing their animation skills as per usual. But yeah, Zara. Everybody in the game, when Fontaine first came out, which is when we got our underwater exploration / swimming update. MiHoYo put this like weird water blur sensor on everybody in the game. It's not just girls, even guys have it too for whatever fucking reason. I mean, it kind of makes sense when you see how much the girls love thirsting over the guys in Hoyoverse games, but even still, it's kind of weird. No, it's not just Moalani. It's everybody in the game. Shitty, ugly-ass water sensor. Yeah, it's weird. Like, for example, if like characters like Miko and Ayaka still had like panties on, right? If their character design, if their underwear wasn't censored, then sure, yeah, I get it, right? But not only did they censor characters like Miko, where she's no longer like wearing just straight up panties, like she's wearing, you know, bloomers, I guess, whatever that is. Like, yeah, the fact that she's wearing that and they decide to put a fucking underwater sensor on top of it, like, what is this exactly trying to accomplish, you know? Weird Chinese censorship type shit, you know? Luckily, you can get rid of it using mods, but, you know. You'll have to figure that out on your own. Yeah, the bubble diaper. Yeah, people were pretty pissed about this, well, some people anyway, back when Fontaine first dropped. And understandably so. And hey, MSD, welcome back, man. Another day, another MiHoYo disappointment. As it were, unfortunately. Any new events in Genshin? Not really. It's been relatively chill. This one's been our only new event that's been going on. So far Genshin's been really trying to push people to read the story. And I'll probably get started on story sometime this week too, because I do want to pick up this 500 primos, so it goes towards the Zilonen fund. You don't mind them censoring stuff, you understand, but it's so ugly. Then again, though, how the fuck are you gonna even make a censor like that and make it look good, you know? Like, to be fair. Like, how on earth are you ever gonna make that shit look nice? Hey, Brahahaga, welcome back, man. And yeah, it's been a little bit. Oh, he's the ult there, kind of overkill. Is there a skip button yet, though? Nope, not in Genshin. No, sir. You're gonna have to wait another year for that shit. Come back next year, and I'll update you on if we have a skip button in Genshin or not. Do you buy all the interactive skins for Snowbreak? If I had the money, I absolutely would. Unfortunately, I have to pick and choose which skins and interactive scenes I really want. Honestly, even though the interactive skins are nice, I hardly ever use them. The only interactive scene that I have is for Wedding Lifa. The girl with our first dual SMGs, or dual machine pistol character. She's the only one that I actually bought the interactive scene for, just so I could see what it was like. I don't know if I'm gonna buy the other interactive skins, at least not right now. Like, I would love to buy a lot of the summer skins that are out right now, but the only summer skin I've been able to buy so far was for Summer Katya. I'd like to pick up what new Summer Marion's skin, and then the Battle Pass skin for Cherno, I think it is. I think it was for. I also want to pick up S rank Moxier's summer skin that came out like earlier this year, either earlier this year or last year. I forget exactly when. Plenty of summer skins I want to pick up. I don't know if I can afford them though. At least I have a little bit of time left on them. I think the summer skins are still going on for another 3 weeks. So I'm gonna see if I can scrounge up the money to pay for them. But that does mean that I don't think I'll buy the interactive skins. Like, they'd be nice, but I can make do without them. If I really want to know what they look like, that's what YouTube's for. But for now, I'll just pick up the skins themselves and just say fuck everything else. Legit won't play again if you don't have another skip button, and I don't fucking blame you, man. Fucking trying to go through stories is one of the most time-consuming things you can do in this fucking game. So, like, yeah, honestly, like, not a bad idea. Hey, Mo Legend, welcome back. How's it going? Wedding Lifa is peak? Yeah. For, like, their debut, I believe Wedding Lifa was the first one to get an interactive skin, right? Or, like, an interactive scene. So, like, the fact that they started doing that, or they started, you know, started doing interactive skins with her was a fucking terrific idea. Probably one of the best ways that they could have, like, debuted, like, interactive skins like that. Yeah, yearly check for skip button. If it's not here, come back next year. Try your luck again next year. Sanafan 69, thanks so much for the 36-month resub. I'm assuming, is that you, Hinamakura? Maybe you change your name. If not, then ignore me. But yeah, thanks so much for the 36. Welcome back. You heard the nurse one was eliminated for future players. The Nurse Enya skin, I believe I have that skin. And yeah, probably, because I heard that, I saw the Snowbreak devs' tweet about how, due to unforeseen circumstances, they had to adjust, like, their skins or whatever. From what when I went through the shop, it didn't seem like anything changed, really. So I was kind of wondering what exactly they changed or removed, but I guess I know now. So yeah, I guess the one skin that, future players can't get anymore, I happen to have. So, cool. Score 1. Some bozo snitched a amazing season to the CCP, and they had to change things up. Classic little pink behavior. Fuck the CCP. Blazing392, thanks so much for the 38-month resub. Welcome back. Glad to have you again. But yeah, like, that's not... It's disappointing, but not exactly surprising. Yeah, it is. You Hinaka? Yeah. I recognize you with your 2-year sub badge, the Rainbow Tail sub badge, and then your pink username, so... That's how I knew. Or that's how I was able to guess. Mods twist his balls and hang him from him. Too bad the mods in question are the CCP. Who is in the photo with the Padoru hat? What do you mean? The Padoru? You mean my my, what is it, like, what, the photo that I use over on my YouTube channel or whatever? That's me. In case you couldn't recognize. It's like I think it was a photo of me, either that a fan took, or like maybe I was like on like X0 stream or whatever, in like Anime Expo, like pre-2020. So like either 2018 or 2019, probably 2019. Also, World Dami, thanks so much for redeeming Uwu. I hope everybody's feeling Uwu in chat tonight, or today. Hey, Stephanie Sunshine, just hanging out for a bit. Hey, thanks for joining us. Welcome. Welcome. Let's see if, I can make one more condensed recipe. See, we can do the making dishes, and the forging stuff. You still have that picture with Kyle cosplaying as a Tamamo? I still should. To be fair, it's been such a long time that I'm not even sure if I have it on this PC. It might be on my previous setup, or my last PC, which I had right next to me, so... I could look it up on there. I actually don't know if I have it on here specifically. Let's see, image source. Hit source. Ah! FGO screenshot jump scare. Also, hey, Blazing, thanks so much for gifting 5 subs, man. Greatly appreciated. Cheers, man. Shoutouts to you. Appreciate it. I don't think I have the image on this PC. I'm gonna have to go onto my previous PC, like I said, and then export, or like put the, like, send the image to myself through an email or something, and then and that way I can pull it up on this PC. But I should still have it. It's not like I deleted that photo or anything. At least I sure didn't. You know, I sure hope not. Who's looking forward to a Greg Grand Assault this week? Fuck Gregorius, man. This time around, I might be able to tackle Insane, maybe. Because usually when it comes to Grand Assault, like blue and yellow raids are pretty simple, because all it comes down to is basically fucking the Grand Assault bosses with like Wakamo teams and Mika teams. Well, technically even red teams are pretty simple too, especially in that even before we got Anniversary Hina, or Dress Hina, ever since we got Aru's, Aru's unique equipment, like, even red raids are pretty simple. Not as simple as, say, like, Mika raids, but, like, like level 87 like UE50 auto with like maxed out fucking gear, like basically trivialized any red Grand Assault raid. But I mean, hey, I guess it's even our job is even easier now that we have Dressina. Hey, Muhammad, welcome back, man. Quick FGO question: do you know if the new Wayfair servant is worth? Jade, I don't know who you're talking about, Jade at the altar. Are you talking about NA or JP? Like, are you talking about that new assassin that NA just got for Halloween? The event going on right now, or are you talking about JP? Because I believe JP has a download event going on right now, or like a download campaign going on right now. Also, before I forget, let's see here. Anovastar, thanks so much for the 54-month resub, and World Dummy, thanks so much for the 6-month resub. Welcome back, everybody. You love Gregorius's BGM, but fuck the fight. Yep. Gregorius, aka, do you have Nagisa? Nagisa check. Nagisa and who is it? Mine check. You think they meant welfare? Oh, welfare. Oh, okay. And do I know how good she? I mean, she's welfare, so you should work for her anyway. But if you want to know how good she is, let me look her up real quick. Cause why not? What was her name again? I don't even remember her fucking name. 9 Tattoo Dragon Eliza. What the f... Okay. Because sure, why not? I should probably put an ad blocker. There we go. Oh wow, the ad blocker no longer works. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm using Chrome, so yeah, I heard that Chrome removed the ability to put on ad blockers nowadays. Alright, fuck you, Chrome. Little piece of shit. Let's see here. Let me pull up Liz's thingy here on screen right now. Internet properties. Yes, that one. Boom. Which upcoming gacha are you most excited about? Good question. Let's see. Let me try to remember all the gachas that I said I was looking forward to. Let me write them down real quick. So, GFL 2, Magia Record, Exedra. Let's see. Arknight's Enfield, Azure Permilia. I guess I'll throw an NTE in there as well. Though I'll be honest, I'm not like, I'm more interested in how it's gonna turn out. I don't know if I can say I'm excited for it so far. What else am I missing? Z3 already came out. And we're already playing it, so can't put that down. I feel like I'm forgetting one gacha. Oh, right, Project Mugen. Forgot about that. Okay, So let's say for now that I have 6 gacha games that I'm currently looking forward to that are not released yet. GFL 2, Magi Record Exedra, Enfield, Azure Permilia, Project Mugen, and NTE. The game that I'm most excited for, currently I would probably have to put it on. Man, actually, that's kind of hard. It's kind of a hard question. I'll say Project Mugen. Yeah. I'll go with Project Mugen. Because I still think that Project Mugen is a better looking anime GTA than NTE is. But then again, I haven't really looked much into NTE. Just from the little snippets I've seen from their most recent promo trailers, it kind of reminds me of like looking at NTE kind of reminds me of Wuthering Waves. Like for whatever reason, my brain thinks that WUA and NTE share like a lot of very similar visual They have a lot of visual similarities. Maybe it's in the way they do like how they do shading, or like the color palettes that they use or whatever. Maybe the saturation of their colors or whatever. But like when I look at Project Mugen, it's very easy for me to compare it to the Hoyoverse games, because honestly I think that's what they got inspired by. Cause like when I think back to watching the Project Mugen trailers, like I remember being able to see everything very clearly. Right? It's very easy to see and discern things. Whereas the NTE trailers, I don't know, I didn't have that same vibe. I didn't feel like I was able to like really see things very clearly, but I don't know. I'd have to watch the trailers again to really solidify that. So for now, I would say I'm most looking forward to Project Mugen. But we'll see. What about Godforge? I have not heard of that gacha. I assume it's a gacha game. Speaking of Blue Archive, you lost the bet, and the consequence was starting Blue Archive and stick with it for a week. Oh, if that's all you need to do, then that's no problem. Like, just play it casually, and you'll be fine. Like, maybe you'll have to spend a little bit of time going through like the nodes and stuff, but those are pretty simple. Like, you're not really gonna get that far into the game when you're only playing it for a week. Like, a week's worth of time will probably, assuming that you're diligent with your AP, that'll probably get you to like, I don't know, chapter 3 or 4, maybe, if you're diligent with your stamina. Like at least chapter 2, but the first couple of chapters, like Azure Lane, where it's like, oh yeah, well they're kind of pushovers. Like they're pretty piss easy, so it's like, huh, okay. Permilia looks really promising. Yeah, I have high hopes for Permilia too. Like, if I were to like rank those gacha games that I mentioned that I was looking forward to that are upcoming, and like rank them like from like 1st to 6th in terms of how much I'm looking forward to them, I think Permilia would be an easy second place. So looking forward the most to Mugen, and then right after that, Permilia. Mtashed is working on it. Before I start shit talking that asshole, what do you mean by working on it? Because I want to know more details about his involvement with that game before I start talking shit. Like, is all he's doing just promoting the game, or is he like actually working on it from a development standpoint? Like, does he have an actual does he have a degree of involvement in developing and actually developing the game and like deciding on like key, game design features and blah 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 whatever. You're actually liking Blue Archive so far. Surprising that you were expecting to be filtered with how many lollies are in the game, and then Wakamo showed up. To be fair, Blue Archive still has a couple of legal characters. Wakamo being one of them, one of the 3 or 4 maybe. But yes, Wakamo is 18, so we're good. Anyways, let me answer Jade Alter's question if the NA welfare pretender is any good. Let's see. Stat-wise, 11,000, HP 9,600, decent attack. Not like top of the line, but I think it's above average. So I think that's good. Pretender, so 0.0, 1.0 class advantage, so doesn't get any extra damage bonuses from anything. Surprisingly, she's man attribute. Why the fuck is she man attribute? Let's see. Lancer deck, 0.77% MP charge. I mean, Lancer decks usually have pretty good MP charge, so. Chaotic Evil, that's funny. Evil Lolly does evil Lolly things. Child Servant, duh. Dragon, Humanoid, Loved One, Mount Liang, Servant, blah blah blah. 4, 3, 3, 5, it's pretty standard. First skill, party Charisma, or just a regular Charisma. Crit damage buff for any lawful ally for 3 turns, 20%. MP damage buff for neutral allies for 3 turns. MP gen buff for chaotic allies, again 20% for 3 turns. Grants party Mount Liang trait, except for herself because she already has it, for 3 turns. And it increases her own star absorption for 1 turn. What the fuck is this skill, bro? Holy fucking conditional skills, Batman. Second skill, charges MP gauge of Mount Liang allies. Okay, synergy with first skill. Increases max HP of Mount Liang allies for 3 turns. Let's see, 20% party charge, 2,000 max HP buff. 500% chance to reduce debuff resist of Mount Liang allies by 20% for 3 turns. Okay. Strange, but whatever. Usually you can just ignore that. 8 to 6, 8 to 6, 8 to 6. Third skill, classic color buff. 30% quick buster buff for 3 turns, increases on crit damage. Let's see. Oh, she's got some synergy with her first skill at least. She can at least crit a motherfucker for 1 turn at the very least. Let's see. Unfortunately, pretenders only have average star weights, so would have been better if her star weight was for 3 turns. But she's a welfare. You can't make 2 welfares too strong, like Kentucky. Passive, independent action, crit damage 9%, cool. Arts performance, arts buff, and then star gen buff, both 6%. Okay, cute. Oh yeah, that's right, the 4th and 5th skill. Anti-assassin. She's a... God, that is fucking shitty. Holy fucking shit, Mihoyo. Sorry. Bad habit of always blaming Mihoyo for everything. Holy fucking shit, Losangle. Go fuck yourself. Pretender, by the way. Oh, what's that? She's a pretender? Alright, give her an A3 an A3 against a class that she's not good against. Holy fucking autism. Oh my god. Got a bunch of geniuses over that Losangle. Who the fuck is making these fucking A3s, bro? God, go fuck yourself. Oh, that's funny that the A4 for... I believe A4s and A5s are universal, right, chat? Or A4 is actually not bad, surprisingly, considering, she actually has a star weight buff. And then her, what is it? Her own crit damage buff only caps out at 30%. Technically, she has 39 with her passive, but surprisingly, her A4 is actually somewhat useful. Because that means her own max crit damage buff totals out at 69%. Nice. So her A4 is actually not surprisingly useful, funnily enough. And then this weird ass A5 farming ass AA skill. And then NP, AoE. It's nice that they at least gave us an AoE pretender though, if nothing else. Deals damage to all enemies, right? Reduces defense by 10% for 3 turns afterwards. Let's see. Increases own star gen by 50 to 150%. What the fuck kind of scaling is this? Why does it go from 50 to 150? Holy fucking shit, bro. How much hit? What's her hit count again? 9? It's pretty good, actually. Would have been better if her OC1 star gen rating was at 100% instead of fucking 50, but... and then free MP damage buff, 10 to 30. So let me think here. She does give herself all 3 buff types, which is nice. Because Buster color buff, what is it? Charisma. She's not neutral herself, so she can't give herself the MP damage buff, which is fucking shitty. Let's see. I guess she can give herself her first skill's MP gen buff because she is chaotic, and the wiki doesn't say that she can't give it to herself. So I'm assuming she can, which is hilarious, but you know. Would have been much better if she were neutral or something, or if they switched around the neutral and chaotic buffs, so that like chaotic allies got the MP damage buff instead of the MP gen buff. But she technically does have all 3 buff types: 20% charisma, 30% buster buff, and then free 10% MP damage buff. She might be okay for farming. If you are like in future events, or hell, even this one. If there's like a node that you have to go fight against, you have to go fight Knight class waves, right? Like so Saber waves, or hell, even Berserker waves. Saber, Archer, Lancer waves, or obviously again Berserker waves. She might actually not be bad, to be honest with you, because she's got good attack. She gives herself all 3 buff types. She got a party charisma, that's good. And on top of that, if you can stick her with like neutral teammates, right? Then she can also give them a 20% MP damage buff too, which is even better. And I guess her Mount Liang thing shouldn't be overstated either, because it is a free 20% party charge. You just need to remember to use her first skill first and then her second skill in that order. Because obviously, if you do it the other way around, her teammates aren't gonna get the 20% charge. So hey, that might come in handy. 20% batteries these days are more useful than I thought they would be, with how much charge people get these days. So to me, it feels like Dragon Liz, or I should call her Lolly Liz. Lolly Liz actually seems okay. She's actually not bad from like a farming standpoint. She's got a lot of lots of like little bits of party utility, and they add up. And then she's welfare, so you're gonna get her MP5 for free. So she should do decent damage. And she's a pretender, so she's good against, or she's supposed to be good against Knight classes. And she'll be MP5, so she should be. And then if push come to shove, and you need like a little bit more damage out of her, then she does have a star weight buff on her first skill. Now, to be fair, I don't know how useful that's going to be in farming, because you're going to want to pop her first skill right away. Well, usually. Unless you can clear first wave without a problem, without having to pop her first skill right away. Which, to be fair, a lot of time you don't need it on wave 1 or on turn 1. So to me, it feels like she's probably an above average farmer. Like what I'm seeing here, I'm not like angry at what I'm seeing. I think the biggest kick in the balls, to be honest with you, is the fact that she can't benefit from her own 20% MP damage buff because she's chaotic and not neutral. If again, like I said earlier, if the chaotic MP buff and the neutral MP buff were flipped, right, so that chaotic allies get the MP damage buff and then neutral allies get the MP gen buff, then that would be perfect, because that means that Lolly Liz is giving herself a total of 30% MP damage buff instead of just 10 from her, that comes with her MP for free. Like, if they did that, then she's a solid welfare. Like, unironically, a solid welfare in our like pretty damn solid for our first welfare pretender character, or its servant rather. But yeah, that's really all I have to say. So hopefully that helps. Funny how 90++ this event has a wave of night classes. Nice. Now you know why. So, good but situational? Yeah. More situational than most because, again, she's a pretender and you're not going to use her against any cavalry class. So just watch out for those. But from what I'm seeing there, she's not bad. She's honestly pretty decent. Could have been a little bit. It could have been, a step better, like a step up, if she again could benefit from her own fucking 20% MP damage buff off her first skill. But hey, we'll take it. Yeah, damn you, Hoya, for ruining this pretender. Keck W. According to the website, he is QA and community voice. He made a video 2 months ago. I think I actually briefly saw that video, not like watched it, but I saw the thumbnail for the video as I was browsing through Mtashed's YouTube channel when I was working on YouTube videos over the past month or so. It's I think I actually know what you're talking about. But yeah, obviously I haven't actually read it, watched it myself. But QA and community voice, ugh. QA, sure, okay. I don't know how qualified you need to be as a gacha gamer to do QA stuff. So I'm not gonna criticize him for that. But community voice? And you're gonna get somebody like Mtashed who on a regular basis says that he's going to go and quit this or that gacha game, and you want an asshole like him to be your community voice? All right, buddies. All right, dude. I mean, your decision, I guess. Hey, I love sunsets. Welcome back. How's it going? Check the Godforge staff. Most of them are ex or current Raid Shadow Legends YouTubers. They hired YouTubers to be part of their staff? And they make up most of their staff? Oh, that can't end well. What? Honestly, out of morbid curiosity, now I want to go watch Mtash's video. Holy fucking shit! Just to see how big of a dumpster fire it seems like it's become. Shit, maybe I'll go fucking watch it. After I'm done with Genshin for today. You're good. What's up? You've been good. What's up? How have I been? Pretty shitty, man. I don't know if I can make next month's rent, so I'm doing a subathon / donathon to stave off my inevitable downfall. So nothing good. That's for fucking sure. She is a solid farmer. She's also used in a few 90++ teams too. Really? She's that good that people use her for 90++ sometimes? Damn, alright. Cool then. And yeah, Jade Alter, I guess keep that in mind then. Apparently Lolly Liz is used in several 90++ teams in the future. I don't know if you can actually run those teams, because obviously you'll need other 5-star servants for that, but I mean, hey, the fact that she's even used at all for 90++ is pretty amazing. A lot better than most servants in the game. Have I ever tried BD2? It's up my alley. I've heard about it. I've seen some of the Coomer shit that they do. I've never actually played it, though. I mean, hey, maybe I'll set it as a sub-goal or something. And you guys can make me start playing BD2. I've heard good things about the game. People apparently it's pretty generous. It's pretty free to play friendly. It's got awesome Coomer ass shit. So, like, I'm not against it. Just going off of what I've heard. We are finally free from emulator on Ethergazer. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, hey, my Ethergazer window that I have on the bottom right corner of the screen, that's on the PC beta client right now. Fuck yeah. Like, I pulled up the PC beta client for like an hour or two before I started the stream today, just to like get used to it. And bro, I didn't when I started playing as if I were playing on emulator, only to realize that the PC client doesn't actually support mouse control if you want to use keyboard controls. Like, I've gotten so used to playing Ethergazer with both keyboard and mouse, cuz on emulator when you play at Ethergazer, you'll notice yourself, Flying Ligma, but when you play Ethergazer on emulator, you use both the WASD keys, you use both keyboard and mouse, right? Because you use the mouse, left click to normal attack, right click to, I think right click is like an alternative dash button that you can use besides shift key. And then obviously you turn left and right with your mouse to look around. And then when I started doing a couple runs on keyboard controls on the PC beta, I was like, wait a minute, how do I turn the camera? What is my basic attack button? Alright, best of luck with the Lost Belt 6, or whichever Lost Belt you're doing. I think you said Lost Belt 5, actually, yeah, because that would make more sense. Radiate, what's going on, man? Yeah, missed my streams. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really stream much, if at all, for the last, like, 2 months. Like, I was AFK working on, like, YouTube content and stuff. How's life lately? Pretty shit. I'm doing a subathon / donathon over on Twitch right now because, I don't know if I can make next month's rent. So, here I am. BD2 a good casual gacha? Oh, that's good to hear. Hopefully it's better than the fucking blue motherfucking archive. Oh, right, I gotta go check, Charlotte. Where was she again? Here she is. We'll level up her ultimate first, and then we'll level up her basic last. There we go. Set love and deep space as a sub goal? I mean, shit, man. If people want to fucking, gift me subs to watch me play that shit, then sure, I'm not against it. I do believe in true gender equality after all. Rare W for emulator over PC. I'm still gonna stick with the PC client. For two main reasons. One, PC clients, like emulators, are very, very, what is it? CPU intensive. Especially with the quality that I set my emulators to. Like I've noticed that my PC, even though it's pretty good, it starts chugging when I like pull up like all of my emulators and all my other gacha games at the same time, and it's especially noticeable when I start streaming on top of that too, and I stream all the gacha games all at once, which is why I kind of stopped like showing all my gacha games at once. Like maybe I'll do it like once or twice every now and then. But, you know, for the most part, like my regular streams are kind of look like this, where I have like a main gacha game in the background taking up the big screen, and then I'll have other gacha games, smaller gacha screens, like just taking up random pieces of real estate elsewhere on the screen. So yeah, like whenever, if I can just play a gacha, like if a gacha has their own dedicated PC client, then I'm just gonna play on that, because my computer will be able to run that much better. So that's the first reason. Second reason is the PC beta client has excellent fucking frames, man. Like hell, I'll even show you right here because I have Ethergazer running. Let's see here. Hopefully this is a big enough window. So if I go to settings, right here, I go to, yeah, frame rate. Frame rate. Why does it say frame rate for both of these? I guess they should say, like window style, I guess. Why does it say frame rate on top here? They probably have to relabel that later. But anyways, the real frame rate label right here, bro, the coveted 120 FPS right fucking here, bro. Woo-wee! The fucking holy grail, bros. Genshin wishes it had this fucking option, bros. You wish MiHoYo Games had this fucking option in their had the setting in their options. Fucking beautiful 120 frames, man. They didn't even, honestly, they didn't even have to go all the way to 120, bro. They could have just stopped at 90 and it would have been good enough. But based fucking Youngshire, who are the devs for this game, fucking giving us the beautiful 120 frames per second. But yeah, that's the second reason why I'm not going back to emulator, man. Yeah, bro, you can't beat the frame rate. Like, I don't miss the sometimes chuggy ass frame rate that I have to deal with on emulator sometimes. Like, if I don't have any other games running in the background, then sure, Ethergazer works fine. Like, it's acceptable. At what, like 60 FPS or something. It's not bad, right? It's acceptable. But like, as soon as I experienced the frame rate, as soon as I pulled up the PC beta client, the service came back online, I was like, woo! Damn. Sex for the eyes. Beautiful, buttery 120 frames. Fuck yeah. This is what I'm fucking talking about. So yeah, I ain't going back to emulator after this. Now to be fair, it took me a little bit. It took me a few runs to get used to like keyboard only, or playing Ethergazer only on keyboard. But I think I'll be able to adjust. The trickiest part for me right now is like being able to turn the camera on keyboard controls in the middle of combat. I don't know why they put the default controls for like turning the camera in Ethergazer to Q and E. That shit was weird. Like what? Who the fuck thought putting the camera controls on your left hand, where it controls your character's movement keys, was a fucking good idea? Holy fucking autism, bro. But besides that small little gripe, the keyboard controls are actually not bad. I'm actually getting more and more used to them. Again, the only thing that I still have to get more used to is like turning the camera in the middle of a fight. But I'm sure I'll get used to it. Z3 also has 120. Maybe. I actually don't know. Maybe it does. Z3 and Honkai also have yeah, Honkai Impact also have 60 plus FPS for fights, but is it 120? But is it 120 though? Just wait until Lost Belt 7 Assassin. 50% battery with 30% for the party, while also doing or giving 40% attack to units with guts, along with AoE Arts MP that gives Invul Pierce. You're talking about Tez, right? The Aztec, blonde Aztec motherfucker with a World War II fucking what was his pistol again? I think he uses like a Luger or something, right? That motherfucker, the guy that Japan really fucking loves for some reason. Interesting what Apple gave to Hoyo Lab for Genshin to be FPS locked on all of the platforms. Yeah, that must have been a fucking real good deal. That must have been a really good fucking deal. Which is funny because Apple is American. I don't know how the CCP would feel about MiHoYo striking an exclusive deal with an American company, but I don't know if they really care about. I don't know if the CCP really cares about that to that extent. Maybe they do. I don't know. But yeah, hopefully MiHoYo got paid real fucking good for that. I assume they did. You've been reading Lost Belt 6 for 2 years now? You probably should hurry up with that. I don't know. I know Lost Belt 6 is like really long, but I don't know if it takes you 2 years to get through it. Have you pulled for Ascalon and Arknights? Yes, I have. I pulled for her off stream on the first day that she came out, which was like over the weekend, I think. And yeah, very luckily, I got her off of a double 6-star pull, where I got spooked the first time. I forget who I got spooked by, but then the second 6-star, which was at the very end, happened to be Ascalon. So the clutch Ascalon. The last pull Ascalon saved me from having to completely dump the rest of my Arundum. So my Arundum stash survives to see another banner. And I believe our next banner after Ascalon is Walter, right? Oh no, technically not Walter just yet. Eterna's next, and we see Eterna. We already know. We already get introduced to Eterna from this current event, so we know who she is. Civa Light Eterna, what a badass fucking name. 120 FPS is a DPS increase for Chlorine, apparently. Yeah, it's pretty common for games to give you a DPS increase the more frames you have. For example, I know Call of Duty works like this. At least it used to. I don't know if it does anymore. It probably does still, to be honest. But for example, in Call of Duty, at least with their old engine pre-2019, before the Modern Warfare 1 reboot came out. So basically Black Ops 4 and before. In those Call of Duty titles, the better your frames were, the faster your gunshot, because fire rate in Call of Duty was tied to your frame rate. So if you had a shitty PC, obviously you wouldn't be able to. Obviously you wouldn't have as many frames, and so you physically shot slower. So you actually suffered a DPS loss in COD because you were playing on a shitty PC that couldn't run the game at 60 FPS. Right? But if you had a really good PC, or the better PC you had, and the more frames you got, technically speaking, you had better DPS because your guns shot faster. So I would assume it's kind of the same thing with Genshin, where the more frames you have, the better your characters can perform. And I can see that happening with a character like Chlorine because she constantly attacks. So And yeah, given how you're supposed to play her, yeah, I can see how that's the case. It's kind of funny. You ready for Mavuika? I mean, if she were actually coming out in 5.2, I don't even think she's going to. No. Because like we already know the drip characters for 5.2, and Mavuika wasn't on there. It was Chaska and Auron. But I don't think they drip marketed Mavuika just yet. So I don't know when she's gonna come out. Maybe 5.3. I don't know. I mean, from what I gathered from the story so far, the 5.0 story, because I haven't started 5.1 yet. The 5.0 story kind of implies that like Mavuika kind of has to like die or some shit, but like obviously it was pretty vague on what they meant by that. Like, what do you mean she has to die? Right? I think that's what 5.0 story implied. Hopefully it wasn't anything. Hopefully it wasn't any spoilers from 5.1 or anything. Now, anything else I gotta do right now? 15 hours, that's fine. Let's see, Spiral Abyss. It resets tomorrow, not today. Alright. Radius Spark as usual. Arknight's the most cursed gacha free. Yeah, I feel you, man. Especially on the limited dual rate up banners. Those things fucking suck dick. Hey York, welcome back, man. How's it going? I'm doing, well, not so good. Can't imagine how much DPS Modernia would do in Nikke if the framer was uncapped. She'd be the best character in the game, hands down. Walter in 16 days. Really? Only 16 days? Does that mean Walter is on dual rate up with the Teresa then? Because I was under the impression that she was gonna be on rate up with Logos, not Teresa. But I suppose it makes more sense that she'd be on rate up with Teresa because they're both from Babel, I think. You never heard of that, but you always played COD on console. Yeah, because on console you're always you're at fixed 60 FPS, so you never had to worry about that. But for PC players, that was a thing. Realistically, like that didn't really come to play in like for like 99% of the gameplay, but like it is something weird that like a quirk with the COD engine, that you know was a thing, but. Did it really impact gameplay that much? Maybe like certain specific scenarios, sure, but or like certain gunfights, maybe, but overall, not really something that you should really like, you know, worry about too much. Like it's not worth bitching about that too hard. Oh, you're looking for a new gacha. You're looking at Arknights, Blue Archive. Any thoughts? What kind of gacha are you looking for? Are you looking for a casual gacha? Or are you looking for another gacha where you can like sink in a lot of time, or what are you looking at? Like what do you want? Like, is there a particular genre you're looking for, or do you not care? Or hell, do you just want to pick up a new gacha to see what kind of waifus they got, and you want to play for that wife or whatever? Like literally any reason is game. But first I gotta know what you're looking for. Teresa's free. Oh, okay, even better. So she'll be our next free 6-star then. Then yeah, she is on rated with the logos then, like I originally thought. Modernity would just crash the game, yeah. Casual, don't really care for much else. Then Blue Archive should be fine. What is this? People in my Twitch chat also recommend Brown Dust 2 as another casual game. So hey, check those 2 games out. Going alright. Got a surgery planned to get your eyeballs fixed finally. What the fuck? What happened there? I assume it's not LASIK, because if it were LASIK, then you'd say so. So like the fact that you said you specifically said that you're getting surgery to fix your eyes is like, oh, okay, well that sounds serious. Well, whatever it is, best of luck, my dude. Hopefully everything goes well. It's actually a lens implant. Damn, they're gonna stick a fucking lens right in your eyeball? Damn, that's pretty fucking metal. Damn, has our medical science really advanced that much? Shit. Or maybe not in your eyeball, but maybe just like over it or something. I don't know. I don't know the details. Like, I wear glasses, but my eyesight isn't really like that bad, technically. But yeah, whatever it is, best of luck, and hopefully everything goes right. Love and deep space based. Hey man, let's. Like, if there was anybody out there who like, what the fuck was that? If there's anyone out there who like. I don't know where I read this comment from, but like every once in a while I'll see comments from gacha players who are like, man, like so and so male character, right? So and so guy character in a in so and so gacha game. Man, it was such a missed opportunity that they weren't the developers didn't make them a girl, right? Oh, it's such a missed opportunity that they're not a waifu. But instead they're a husbando. I'm sitting here just like, bro, what? Like, what? Excuse me? Like, hey, I'm a waifu enthusiast just as much as the other guy. But like... like, if you want to play a game that only has waifus, then brother, my brother in gacha hell, you ain't gonna play MiHoYo games for that. At least not the mainline ones. Right? Because Star Rail, Genshin, and now Z3, they all got guy characters. And even then, most of the majority of characters in all 3 games are girls, not guys. So like, what the missed opportunity, wasted potential. Like, what the get your heads out of your asses, bros. What? What do the guys ever do to you? I mean, hey, if you're really not, if you really want to do this, bro, there are mods out there that fucking gender bend the guy characters. So what are you fucking bitching about? Don't ask me how I know that. I just do. But they're out there. And you too can run around with a gender bent Kazuha fucking blast, fucking hotboxing the shit out of people. So it's like, what kind of fucking bitch? What kind of fucking pussy ass beta shit is this? But I digress. Even though I'm not really into husbandos, because obviously I'm more into waifus, I'm still glad that Love in Deep Space is popping off. Because if nothing else, it shows that girls are, the ladies are just as much, just as big degens as us guys are. They just haven't had like a really like a breakout game that they can kind of like rally behind, you know, as like their flagship gacha. Like they've had obviously Love in Deep Space isn't like the only guy only, or isn't like the very first fucking, you know, I guess we would call them ultimate gachas, but like if you didn't think that, you know, games like that could, if you didn't think that games like that could sell, then you are sadly mistaken. Such a missed opportunity. They didn't make Proto Arthur and from Fate into a girl. That would have been such a great decision. Yeah, you don't say. Funny how that works. Wow, you don't say. Okay, let me pull up FGO real quick. That wasn't the demographic they were going for with L&D? Wait, are you talking to me, Hannah? I mean, I assume you are. Actually, I can just keep Ether Gazer in the background. Oh, you meant to those who are like saying that, oh, how got like male character designs are missed opportunities. Okay, yeah. Well, to be fair, I wasn't saying that those kinds of people were saying that towards L&D. I think I made sure to specify that I like those people were talking about guy characters in like MiHoYo games specifically. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. In my head, I feel like I mentioned that, but maybe I didn't. Because yeah, obviously, people who say that are not going to even fucking touch L&D, you know, with a 10-foot pole. So FGO had that problem at 1.2, and then Oberon dropped. I mean, it's funny you bring up FGO, because FGO is is honestly like my prime example of like, no, bro, the guy can sell extremely well too. Like, have we forgotten about our OG male cash cow, aka Merlin? Jingle a bunch of keys in front of FGO players. Ding 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 ding. Merlin, Merlin, Merlin. Cause like there was Merlin, there was Proto Arthur, and then there was God Juna, and then there's Oberon. I guess technically Tez can join that lineup too. Cause somebody in YouTube chat brought up Tez, the Lost Belt 7, a 5-star assassin. The Aztec god of death or whatever. Just join, what'd you miss? Not much, just us talking about random shit, about random gacha related shit. But thanks for joining us. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Right now, I'm just fiddling with some of my other gachas as we enjoy the scenery up here on the rooftop canopies of what is it? Of Natlin. This would be a much better place to just hang out and spectate if you didn't have all this weird fucking fog all the way up here. Honestly, like the plateaus are a better like vantage point up here because you don't have to deal with any annoying fucking cloud layers. Like spawn here and then head out over here and you have a much better view. Hell, you can even see the what is it, the temple over there off in the distance. Bro, it's crazy that I still can't wrap my head around the fact that the mausoleum, like right behind the mausoleum, there's like a big ass fucking sea over here. God, that shit is crazy, bro. What's your favorite gacha out of the big four? Wuwa, Genshin, Z3, or Star Rail? Technically my favorite would still be Genshin, but that's my own personal favorite. If you were to ask me which one would I recommend out of the big four, I would probably recommend either Wuthering Waves or Z3. And say fuck Star Rail and Genshin. It's kind of like how FGO is technically my all-time favorite gacha game, but I would never recommend that game to anybody looking to get into gacha games in like a million fucking years. At least not with the way that Los Angeles is handling FGO's development right now. Did somebody say Merlin? I did bring up Merlin, but I don't think he's on rate up. At least not right now. I don't know when Merlin's next rate up is, actually. Merlin has a rate up on JP? Oh, wrong server, I guess. Unless that's what you actually meant. Unless you actually do need to roll for Merlin on JP. Dragon Spine's got the best views? Maybe. I prefer like coastal views like this, or anything that involves like a significant body of water, and you know, preferably not in a fucking under like 6 feet of snow, and also preferably not you fucking freezing your ass off, because that shit sucks. Is that space even gonna get filled? What, this area? Maybe. But, like, I mean, you can see the area just from here. Most of it is just water. Or most of it is just ocean. So, like, do they really need to fill it in? Probably not. I mean, I guess they could. Because back when we still had Fontaine, right? Back when we still had Fontaine, when we got the Petrichor update, where we got this island, right? Technically, they also expanded the they also technically made all this water available, like, to explore. I just don't know if you'll ever, like, legitimately explore any of it. I guess you could, because Petrichor, you got 2 Wave Rider points here, right? And then you've got another. You also have another Wave Rider point down at Beta Harbor. So, like, yeah, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could just sail around this entire ocean here, if you really wanted to. I don't know if you'll find anything out there, but you could. So yeah, maybe they'll fill this place in, but it's gonna be mostly ocean, though. I mean, hell, you can even see, like, the coastline here, and you can see how it kind of, like, goes up. So yeah, most likely the coastline probably just, like, wrap up here and just drop down like that. You've heard about several whale horror stories where people spent copious amounts of money to get, like, a single copy of a big 5-star. I mean, hey, let me tell you, it cost me 1,700 Saint Quartz to get a single copy of Tomolancer. I don't know how much money that translates into, but hell, that's my personal horror story. That, and, you know, almost 4,000 Saint Quartz for MP5 Castoria and Merlin. So yeah, that wasn't fun.
普遍も一種の美。じゃが、属性とはいつまでも変わらぬまま続くものではない。
You've always liked how they let you see landmarks and other. Yeah, that's one of Genshin's best features, exploration-wise. Yeah, like the fact that the mausoleum is so big that you can basically see it, as long as you have a clear vantage point on it. Like, you can see it from almost anywhere on the map. Like, my favorite part about the mausoleum is that you can see it from fucking Fontaine, right? If I teleport up here, even from Fontaine, you can see the mausoleum. Which is insane. Because, like, just go over here. And yeah, there you go. You can see it even here. Now, it would look even better if the mausoleum actually was still lit up. I don't know why the mausoleum side quest, when you finish it, it turns off the fire. Like, that was one of the most badass parts about Sumeru, the entire Sumeru region, was the mausoleum when it was lit up at night, especially. I'd imagine if you still haven't done the mausoleum side quest, if you look at it from a really far distance away, I'd imagine you can still see the flames. But I already did the side quest, so I can't see the flames anymore. Which fucking blows dick. Yeah, you remember me bitching about that? Yeah, and I will continue bitching about it until the ends of time. Like, I want MiHoYo to give us the option to, like, turn on the mausoleum fires again. Like, who on, again, another one of those, who on earth thought this was a good idea? You can't, no, Omega, you can. You can. You can go back up on the mausoleum, the top of the mausoleum. I can actually show you if I remember how to get there. This is the mausoleum, right? Yeah. Let's see, do I remember how to get up there? It was here, I think? No, I don't think it was this. I don't think it was this one. Or not this teleporter. But no, I know for a fact that you can, in fact, go back up on top. You can. You can if I, yeah, I'm trying to remember how you get there. Let's see, was it here? Or was it here? Let's see. I don't think that's a window, is it? Pretty sure it's not. I have to remember how to fucking get my ass up there. Was it through this way? It might be this teleporter, maybe. God, it's been such a long while since I last fucking did this shit. God. The fucking memories, bros. The memories of me just running around Sumeru trying to 100% the entire desert region leading up to the final one. I still have yet to 100% the final Sumeru region expansion. Some scorpion spawns. Was it down here? No, I don't think so. I don't recognize it. I don't recognize it as the as like the path you need to take in order to get to the top. Yeah, it's not this one. Let's see. It was either. Let me go back here again. It might be this teleporter. I just need to figure out. Was it this one? Yeah, it is this one, yeah. Because you go through here. At least I think it is. Is it? Should be. Nah, it's not this one. Or this is not the right entrance. Try going back then. It's not up there. It's not this way, I remember that. It came from up there. Is it down below? No, it can't be down below. It's because it just takes us back into the underground tunnel system. It's not this one because this is the first floor. Go back here again. Cause staring this way. This is a dead end. No reason to go there. A lot of these tether points. Is it up here? Doesn't look like it. This feels like, is this even a, feels like a dead end. Actually, you know what? I never knew that rock formation was interactable. What the fuck? Did I miss something here? What the fuck is this? I guess it's just a connecting corridor. I guess if you go the other way around, I guess you could bust through that. I guess I don't know. I would assume that's what it's for. Let's try this way. I don't know if this is the right way though. I don't remember it being this way. Maybe it might be. It does lead into a another chamber. No, I don't think this is it. Unfortunately. Yeah, this is just like another like puzzle chamber or some shit. Yeah, it's just a standalone chamber, another dead end. Was it this one actually? Maybe it was further to the south. Maybe this is it? Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, I recognize this. It's this teleporter. Yeah. I just got my teleporters wrong. Got baited by the main mausoleum building. Okay, yeah. Because I knew the correct teleporter. It was just like you just tether yourself straight across the room, and then the path up to the roof is instantly clear. Yeah, this is it. So just take this teleporter, the one below or south of the actual mausoleum building, this one right here, and then you just tether yourself across the connecting corridor, and you just press F on the blue door on the other side, and you're boom, you're up here. So, to be fair, the game does let you come back up here again. So that's something. But the mausoleum fires, they disappear forever. I've never heard of a way to like bring them back. With that, like, I guess without the use of mods, I guess. And I don't even know if there's any mod out there that even restores the mausoleum fires, to be honest. I don't know if there's if anybody ever made a mod like that. But hey, at least with the Natlan, now that I'm up here, yeah, you can kind of see all of Sumeru from here, or like the backyard of Sumeru from here. You can see the hole in the wall, the hole in the ground down there. Yeah, this one. You can see the other bigger hole, a hole in the ground over there that way. Yeah, it's just sand dunes and shit. And you see Natlan from up here. It's pretty cool. Omnis, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 22-month resub, man. Welcome back. How's it going, man? Hopefully you've been doing good. Hopefully you've been doing better than me at the very least. You guess you won't do this quest and never 100% Sumeru? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure. Actually, I remember when I was 100%ing Desert of Hadramaveth and the Setek regions in Hypostyle Desert, especially Hypostyle Desert. I remember I got 100% on this region far before I found all the chests in the area. And honestly, I probably haven't even found all the chests. Because remember, in Genshin, if you want, like region progress is kind of weird because they give you some leeway. Like, you don't have to find all the chests, technically. I think the game really focuses on, they just want you to do all the, like, the puzzles and shit. Right, you know, the red markers that either, oh, you do like an archery puzzle, or just, you know, you shoot exploding barrels, or you go grab all the blinky lights and shit, like those kinds of things. They just want you to do all of those. Like chests are kind of like optional, I guess. And so I did notice that in Hypostyle Desert, like I 100% on the map, like way before like I found all the chests. Now, to be fair, I don't think you can 100% Hypostyle Desert without completing the Mausoleum side quest, so yeah, that's a decision you're gonna have to make, but there's hope, I guess. So you can try doing everything else but the Hypostyle side quest and see if you can technically still get 100% completion that way. But we'll see. It's pretty tough, that's for sure. Ugh. Still better than the R&R quest line. I still have yet to finish that, and that's the reason why I'm pretty sure that's the R&R quest lines are the reason why my Visuda Field and Lost Nursery is still at 99-91%. Because I have all of the rest of base Sumeru fully explored. It's just these two regions that aren't 100% yet. So that blows. Oh, that and the realm of Farakurt and the Gavira Lajavard whatever regions up here. The trying to do the quest line for these dudes is fucking annoying too. It's like, ugh. The content creator who does gacha reviews recently made one for Counterside. Oh, did he? What'd you get up to so far? Oh, what do you mean? It's like, what have we been doing on stream? Nothing much, just talking about gacha stuff. Talking about random ass gacha stuff, Genshin, blah blah blah. You're looking for a side gacha. Should you try either Ether Gazer or just wait for GFL2/Enfield? I mean, if you're looking for one, if you want to have another gacha game to play right now, Ether Gaze is not bad. It's a good game. Yeah. We just had a new update drop today, and Ether Gazer now has a PC client that is live. Let me pull up my Ether Gazer browser here on stream. And yeah, my Ether Gazer is currently on running off of the PC beta client. And even though it's a beta, they did specify that all your progress on the beta client will transfer over to the full version of the PC client, which, I mean, why? Of course it would. It's a gacha game. But yeah, I guess it's nice that they, specified that. But yeah, Ether Gazer now has a PC client, so if you've been thinking about trying it out, then now you have now you should have no reason not to. But yeah, I would recommend giving it a shot, see how you like it. Because if you're waiting for Enfield and GFL2, I mean, we still have like 2 more months left on GFL2, because GFL2 releases like December 5th or something. So we still got another 2 months, month and a half left to go. And then we don't know when Enfield is scheduled to come out. Like, we know that its release is imminent, because apparently on Twitter people were saying that Enfield is now like registered with like the iOS Play Store, or like the Google Play Store and the iOS Store or whatever. Like, apparently there was like this thing that like Enfield is now like a registered trademark or some shit. I don't know exactly what it was, but like signs point to an imminent Arknights Enfield release, or like an announcement of a release date. So soon, but they're not out yet. Whereas Ether Gazer, it's been out for a year now, and now it has a PC client, so go try it out. Crazy that Snatchnaya is next year. Yeah, man, time flies. Sure is next year. How they gotcha by the balls. I mean, hey, it's not my gotchas that got me by the balls. It's life. Real life, dude. Real life has been clinging onto my balls for the last year and a half so hard that it's probably gonna rip off one of my testicles. At the very least, give me fucking blue balls. At this rate. The size of Genshin's world always amazes. Yeah, like, credit where credit is due. Genshin's world map is fucking huge. Yeah. Like, the sheer scale of the game is like, it's kind of hard to fathom if you try to think about it like as a whole. Like, to think that year 1 Genshin, it was just Mondstadt and Liyue. And even then we thought that, especially Liyue, right? Liyue seemed huge already back in the day. And then fucking, 3 years later, we get Sumeru, and then Fontaine, and then last but certainly not least, Natlin, and we're just barely scraping the surface with the Natlin for sure. Because Natlin for sure, like, because if you've ever gone over to, let's teleport over back over to Natlin here, so I can show you guys what I mean. But like, if you go over to Natlin and you kind of like skirt along the western border of our current playable map. Let's see. Let me try to avoid the Fatui dudes over there, because I think those are like specific boss versions of the Fatui guys. This is kind of a bad viewing angle though, so we'll just have to go around them, I guess. Let's see. Hopefully this will be a good viewing angle. Not really. Like, the terrace kind of extends out a little bit, so we can't really get a good view. This is good enough, I guess. Yeah, this will be good enough. Yeah, cause like this, we know for a fact that the next, or at least I think the next region expansion has to be it'll expand westward, cause like all this you're seeing in front of us here, right? It's all very well detailed. Like they're surprisingly detailed for an area of the map that you can't access. Because most of the time, if you look out to like areas where you can't access, right? Like the world edge or the world border. Usually, whatever lies beyond the border, it's kind of like right? They're like random doodads or whatever, right? The textures aren't like clean or anything. They're just kind of there as placeholders, right? But here, it's like, huh? Like, what do you mean this isn't our next region expansion? I wonder what that huge-ass mountain is doing up there. Gee, it's got like smoke coming out from the top there. Oh, I wonder what's going on over there. So yeah, shit's cool. Excuse me. Looking forward to Enfield because you recently got back into Arknights. Yep, hopefully Enfield releases soon. Excuse me. Also, Full Auto Alchemist, thanks so much for the 14-month resub. Welcome back. Good to have you again. Hey, look, it's exploding too. It's like, huh? Why did they put a volcano, an active volcano that you can actually watch it explode, as a random environmental doodad outside of the world border? Huh? I wonder why. Oh, you did get lost pretty often while exploring the underground portions of the desert? Yeah, a lot of people did. A lot of people did. A bit odd that we have zero info on Project Mugen after so much time has passed. Yeah, it's been like a year or something. You've been looking forward to it. Yeah, man. I mean, gacha games take time to cook, man. Like, personally, it's quote only been a year. Has it been 2 years? I forget how long it's been. But that just tells me that the Project Mugen devs are doing their best to polish the game, and like they want to make the best product as they can. I'd prefer games to take longer to come out if that means that we're gonna get a better product on the other side of it. Though to be fair, like you say, it'd be nice if we got some updates every once in a while, just to make sure that we know that, oh yeah, they're still working on it. They didn't like fucking jump ship or anything like that. Genshin might have the biggest open world in any gacha period. I mean, Genshin, I think maybe Genshin wasn't the one that started it, but like it was the one that, you know, made it an actual thing. So yeah, I would that's an easy agree with that one. We can skip floor 9 and 10 tomorrow if we fully starred previous events and still get the rewards. Okay, so they're basically putting in the MOC perk. Or like if you can clear MOC 7, you get all the rewards for all the other floors. That's nice. Excuse me. That, and we still have Snechnaya, and then we have and then we'll get like Kanaria or like Celestia or something. Yeah, Let's see, what else do I need to cover in terms of other gachas? Oh yeah, Arknights. Map's huge, but you still hate the the borders and the huge water gaps. I mean, if you're like OCD with how the map looks like, then sure, I guess. But I don't really let that bother me. Because it's not like you're gonna like traverse across the entire map on foot. So like, what do you need to care about? You'll be running around using teleporters mainly. Hey Majijoten, welcome back, man. How's it doing? How you guys doing? Or how you doing? Figure you might be getting the volcano update, the last update, if not the next one. Yeah, right. I figured we get a new region expansion with 5.1, but I guess MiHoYo has other plans. You really want Project Mugen to cook? Yeah. My thoughts exactly. Just let them cook. Give them time. If they need like another year to keep working on shit and polish it, then so be it. We got plenty of other gachas to play in the meantime, you know. Can't wait for Azure Familia. Yep, that too. That too, for real, for real. All right. While we are here, let's see. Excuse me. Well, it's my opinion on the Star Rail slash the crossover with the Star Rail crossover with UBW. I mean, obviously, I think it's cool. I actually made a video about that. I'll probably put it out later this week, or soon, TM. So yeah, you can watch a whole ass video that I made about it. But long story short, I think it's cool that they're doing it. We'll probably see Archer, Emiya, obviously, Rin, and stuff like that, and other characters who are relevant to UBW. Like, I actually don't think we'll see Saber as like a playable character in Star Rail. Like, I think obviously they teased Archer, so he's in there. He's basically in there. He's all but announced at this point. They'll probably put in Emiya. They'll probably put in Rin. I think it'd be pretty cool if they put in Gilgamesh, because obviously Gil has a pretty important role in, you know, UBW as like the main antagonist. So I think he ought to be there. And that's really about it, right? Because like, what other characters are you really gonna put in there, you know? Because, like, I don't know how many characters they're going to put in as part of the collab, right? I can't imagine it'd be more than, like, 2 or 3. Like, 3's already pushing it. So I think honestly, 2 is probably what they're going to go for. So, like, yeah, they put in Emiya as, like, a free 4-star. And then they make Gil the limited 5-star, the limited collab 5-star or whatever. So, like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not sure how they'll put in Emiya and Rin. Maybe they'll just put him in the story or something, and that's all they get. But guess we'll see. But all I hope is that the collab is actually like fun and like good, you know. Also, Jalter, welcome back, man. Thanks so much for the 46. Hope you're doing well. Nope, I am not doing well. I am doing as shitty as ever, but thanks for asking. Connery was underground. You thought? I mean, it's still gonna be a separate map. So, technically, new region expansion. Technically. Yeah, Nika anniversary too. Maybe Sakura or Ilya. This isn't Heaven's Feel, so no, they're not gonna show up. Remember, this is they're specifically collabing with Unlimited Blade Works. So anybody who doesn't have a prominent role in UBW is not going to show up. Like, my favorite little bit is when Star Rail first announced their UBW collab on Twitter, right? In their first post about it. My favorite part was just scrolling through the replies and seeing how many people were like, "Oh my god, I hope Astolfo makes it in." I can't wait to roll for best girl. And they show a picture of Astolfo. It's like, huh. Well, do I have some bad news for you, my dude? Could Emiya and Rin be 5-star? I don't really see that when Gilgamesh needs to be part of the lineup. At least I think Gilgamesh is going to be part of the lineup because like he's the main antagonist of UBW. How could he not be? You mean FGO2? Yeah, true. FGO2. Is Sakura's VA in Genshin yet? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think anybody in the game sounds like her, so. But yeah, we do have Ilya. We do have, obviously, Saber. We have Rin. But we don't have Sakura yet. Tourist behavior? Well, you know. It just so happens that most gacha players are, in fact, tourists. Really hard to believe that Saber won't show up, though. I mean, it makes sense that she won't. Because, like, Saber didn't really have that big of a role in UBW now, did she? She has a bigger role in Heaven's Feel, honestly. If only because, you know, Salter. But yeah, I don't think that we'll be seeing Saber in the UBW collab. It doesn't really make sense. Yeah, but I agree. It's kind of weird to think about that a Fate collab won't have Saber as like a prominent character, which is kind of weird. But, you know, these are weird times we're living in. Did you hear about Saba making a more proper... Yeah, the most recent CN event where Siege gets her own proper event, yeah. Now we have Siege Altar. Siege Altar is now Arknight's own version of Salter, Keck W. Anyways,
最近の八重堂
Let
の
me
小
see
説は
here.
異世界転生ものが多すぎる。自分たちの世界がそんなにも不満なのじゃろうか。
Oh, this one. Okay, found the video. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna mute Genshin in the meantime. Let's see, internet. Why is the... What the fuck? Why is the, Here we go. It's updated finally. Okay, so out of morbid curiosity, because someone in my Twitch chat brought it up to me, kind of want to watch this video. Crank the volume up a little bit. Siege Alter was the first one to be teased in the beginning of the game. It came out way later. You know, gacha games oftentimes do that. FGO does that all the fucking time. Hey, MiHoYo games even do that too. Remember how Ayaka was a beta character, and yet it took like a year for her to come out. Same thing is probably gonna happen with the Miyabi in Z3. You play Nahida Golden Trope because she's the only Dendro damage dealer, and then there's GT for her damage better. You should play. I'm not sure if I quite follow, but I'm assuming you're trying to explain why you like aggravate more than you like spread. Anyways, actually, let me write down the timestamp for this. There we go. Okay. So, let me start. Actually, I guess I technically don't even need to take down the timestamp because I could just record it off of Streamlabs. Okay, we should be recording now. Okay, so, chat. The context for this video is that someone in my Twitch chat was like, hey, have you watched, did you know, I forgot what the exact prompt was. Somebody just brought up the fact that Mtashed is like making new, like his own, like free-to-play game, I guess. I mean, you can tell by the title right there. I don't know if this is going to be a gacha. I assume Mtashed is going to explain this. Let me give you some like context here, or it's a little bit more context. I don't know what brought this about. Like, it says the title leads you to believe that Mtashed is like making a game, but apparently the guy who brought up in my Twitch chat clarified that he's not actually developing the game. Mtashed is just working on QA, and like he's like the community voice. Which, first of all, I don't know what kind of game. Well, I don't know what decisions you would have had to make Mtashed your community voice. But okay, whatever. It's your decision, I suppose. And second, that was more what I was expecting Mtashed to be doing, because I don't know if he has any game development experience, like being the whole quote-unquote community voice, and like being a QA tester. It sounds more appropriate. But anyways, out of morbid curiosity, like I said for like the second or third time, I want to watch this video because I want to see what he's got. So let's check it out then.
Hey everyone, Mtashed here, and I've got some really exciting news. For the last year or so, I've been working with Fateless on a video game. I've been helping them with the game dev and idea side of things, and some QA stuff as well. I've been working with them to hopefully build a game that can compete with Raid Shadow Legends and beat it.
Will Mtashed quit his own game too? Yeah, probably.
You're going to see in this video
He's gonna quit it as soon as he loses his first coin flip in this game.
some graphics that honestly look incredible in my opinion, and I also have a little bit of footage of a little demo that's going to be playable at Gamescom. If you want to sign up for the beta for our game, you can click the link down below and you get signed up right now. We're getting closer than you might think to betas and eventually the launch of the game. It looks fantastic, and we've got a bunch of people working on this. Now, Fateless, we got a massive investment early on to get this project started, and we've been working with Magic Media to build this. These are the character models in the game. This is how they look when you're in the middle of a battle. It is a turn-based RPG. It is a hero collector. There's
Turn-based RPG, turn-based hero collector RPG. Oh boy! So basically, you're telling me this is Star Rail 2.0?
lots of gear. There's lots of factions. It is a game that is essentially next-gen Raid Shadow Legends, if you want to call it that. However, we're focusing on
I don't know if
lot
you
of
should be
knowledge
calling it that, maybe.
from Raid Shadow Legends creators and creators like myself that have played other gacha games to mitigate frustration points and hopefully provide a game where you can have really, really cool characters with really cool attacks, you know, meaningful clans, cool PvP. We're going to have some, you know, standardized PvP where your gear doesn't matter and your luck and your, wallet doesn't matter. We've got a lot of things coming. This is our game, Godforge. Okay, so I'm going to just jump over to the website, but before I do that, I'm just going to show you a quick little animation. This is what the game will look like. And this is the bare bones pre-alpha, pre-demo footage, okay? This is not a final product, and I think it already looks pretty darn good. It's going to be a bit of an over-the-shoulder look. Let me just kind of hide myself here. I'll just hide myself so you can see this better. It's going to be kind of an over-shoulder look. This is not finalized UI, but the characters that are in this game,
Hey, Xer, how's
they're
it going,
going to
man?
be
Hope you've been
myths
doing
and
well.
legends from the worlds. So you're going to have people like Hercules. You're going to have people like Zeus, or gods like Zeus, I should say. Anubis. There's going to be multiple different factions, and this is just an example of what an attack might look like. Okay, that's just one basic attack here. So I'm also going to leak some of the models that are in the game. This is King Arthur. This is one of the ones that was in the trailer from before. We've got one of our Spartans. And this guy was right at the beginning, but I actually have some animations that I can show you. They're not finished, but I can give you an idea of what this will look like. So we've got this like jumping, slashing, wind attack. And we've also got one where he sends out a projectile, like a little X and slashes behind it. It looks pretty darn cool. Again, we need to touch these things up. Oh, and then there's this one where you kind of dash around and slash. So this is just one character. So our game is going to be called Godforge, and there's a beta sign up over in the corner there if you want to do that right now. But a quick breakdown of what the game is. Divinity has been shattered. Big gods like Zeus have been brought down in the battle playing field, and some of the lower people, King Arthur, who is known as a mortal, has been given, divinity, has been given power. And so we have this very interesting dynamic where there are gods in the game like Anubis or Ra. However, there's also legends and folklore people that are in the game as well that have been brought up and given more power. They are now essentially gods of their own. We've got Odin, who's a, from the Norse gods and stuff, but we also have Spartans who are now even more powerful than they may have been depicted in the past. And so we've got a lot of these different, characters in the game that I think are going to be both recognizable, but also we can bring in new ones and even do collaborations in the future. This is a game where you're going to collect multiple different units, and they're going to have different powers and abilities. But one of the ideas we've floated around is there's also going to be kind of ultimate weapons that you can find in these hidden reliquaries and things like that and craft them to bring power. So I've had my hand in pretty much everything, from clan boss design to PvP to monetization. And as someone who's a gamer who, I don't love a lot of the systems in gacha games, I've been very vocal trying to provide a voice for the community and for people like myself that just want a good game. I've looked at the monetization and I've looked at different things, and I've always questioned, how can we be fair to the players? How can we reward the players for their time and effort? In a lot of these hero collector games, they do events where you can get a free legendary character. But if you fail one part of the event, you don't get anything. We wanted to look at ways to mitigate these problems, provide a shop where you can get incredible rewards to make up for maybe missing a character, or completely skipping a character and still being rewarded for your time. I wanted to look at ways that we can give you choice and characters to allow you to beat the content of the game without spending money. You need to be able to play it as a video game as a priority. Collecting all the characters is cool. Getting to the top tiers of PvP is awesome, and I know that some people really enjoy that. However, I also was very interested, and thankfully I'm not alone here, in providing other ways for players to feel like they are the best at the game without having the biggest wallet. We're looking at having normalized PvP leagues where you can jump in and do essentially like an RTA fight against other people and choose kind of set champions with set gear, and it's all about knowledge of the game. There will be different events that go on with it, and we've even talked about doing like a tournament down the road where it's all normalized PvP and no whale is going to win it. It's going to be the person who knows the game the best. There's so many things that we care about. We care about community. We care about, building clans. It's a very, very important thing. And we want you guys to jump in, make a clan, play the game together, and hopefully, love our game. And I think that it's going to be a really cool project. I'm very excited for it. And if you want to learn more, if you want to sign up for the beta, there is that link. You can sign up for the beta, and we want your feedback. Go to the Fateless channel, right? If you go to the Fateless YouTube channel, they've got podcasts, they've got community stuff, they've got tons of videos. It's a really cool project, and I've really enjoyed being part of it. I would highly recommend that you join the Fateless Discord. You're going to need to join the Discord if you want to do the beta, because they want to, get feedback from people and be able to give you guys information while you're playing and things like that. But yeah, that's where we're at. We're at a new stage now. The alpha is going to be happening at Gamescom, and then betas following that. It's all going to depend on overall production and the dev side of it. We can't push things out too soon. I can't commit to anything and tell you the exact dates yet, but we are getting much, much closer. The polish is just rapidly increasing. I've seen some new characters like Anubis, and honestly, it is one of the best characters I've seen in one of these games. Like, I'm telling you, it is absolutely gorgeous model, but I can't leak it yet. Simon might have leaked it. I don't know if he's leaked it or not, but when I saw it yesterday for the first time, I was like, wow. I want that champion. I need that champion. How do I get them? So, it's pretty cool. So yeah, that's what I've been working on, kind of behind the scenes.
Okay, I think that's pretty much it for the video. First of all, hey, Egg Zero. Been good. Hopefully things are well for you. They haven't been. But hopefully I can turn things around. Gacha gamers are definitely not their demographic. Nice still frame. I paused the video on. I guess we can go from there. I noticed that this game does not seem like it's a gacha, and chat gave me a little bit of context about Mtashed, because I don't know Mtashed very well. I don't really watch his content. All I know of him are like the memes and how he says he's gonna quit every gacha game for like, ever. So that's honestly as much as I know about this guy. It doesn't sound like this game is going to be a gacha. And as I said earlier, chat let me know that Mtashed seems like he's a guy who doesn't like gacha games, and I guess that's understandable given the kind of content that he did on his channel before he got into like Genshin, right? Because let's check his channel, right? Check his
Hey everyone.
videos real quick. Because if we go all the way down, this might take a little bit to like load all the videos, going back like 3 years at least. But I remember going through his videos on his channel before, and then before he started diving into fucking gacha. Yeah, we're here now. Actually, it's not as far back as I thought it was. But yeah, he played like Diablo. Yeah, I think he was big into D4, given most of these videos. So yeah, he was big into D4. I guess he deviated away from gacha content and went into D4, and then he came back to gacha. Is that what I'm getting at here? Because Outer Plane is gacha. I guess he got sponsored to play that. Yeah, here's a Star Rail video. Yeah, here's all his here's all his Star Rail videos now. So yeah, we have to go back even further to like find his content that he was doing before Genshin. 2 years. Probably get all the way to 3 years. Because I know he was technically a year 1 player, I think. Because I heard about this dude from a long ass time ago. So we'll be here for a while, I think. Genshin. We might be getting towards the end here. Let's see, Destiny 2. Maybe, I think I heard he was a Destiny player? Did he play Destiny before he got into gacha? Yeah, look at all these Destiny videos. Yeah, he was a D2 or Destiny content creator here, and he popped off with Genshin. That's what he switched over to. Yeah, look at all these fucking multi-million view videos. Holy fucking shit. I feel bad for anybody who watched these videos. So yeah. I believe it when my chat tells me that he probably isn't a big fan of gacha games. Which, hey, on its own, I don't blame him, because hey, gacha is trash. Like the whole gacha system of like essentially paywalling new characters behind, the gacha system is fucking awful. It's what we have to deal with, unfortunately. It doesn't change, but it doesn't change. To Mtash's credit, it doesn't change the fact that this sort of system is pretty fucking trashy. So yeah, I get why he doesn't like them, and so I guess by extension, it's understandable that the game that he's working on is probably not a gacha. He didn't call it a gacha at any point throughout the video, right? He did mention like monetization, but that monetization doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be a gacha, because obviously you can monetize video games in any number of ways. Duh. So yeah, I'm going to assume it would have been nice if Mtashed actually specified in the video itself that, hey, this is not a gacha. Right, this is just going to be a free-to-play, turn-based, whatever the fuck he described it as. It would have been nice if he like actually said it up front, so that way there would be no doubt. But for now, I'm assuming that it's not actually a gacha game. I hope. Well, yeah, that's the impression that I'm getting here. Just based off of what little I know of him and what little Twitch my chats told me about him. Also, again, to give credit where it's due, it's great that he's making a game at least. I mean, hell, some of you guys know that my final sub goal for this subathon, which as unlikely as it is to like that we'll ever hit it, is to get me to like actually start working on my own game, which is basically just going to be a fan-made, VTuber game of sorts. That I've been playing with. I've been playing with the idea for the past 2-3 years, basically. So hey, just as somebody speaking as somebody who also wants to eventually work on his own game, hey, Mtashed at least has my respect in that sense, because making games hard, and I'm sure I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he's put a lot of effort into, helping support the game. I don't quite agree with his title here, where it says I made a free-to-play game, because in my opinion, if you make a game, that implies that you're a developer, and I don't know if he's a developer. I think that's a little bit that's a bit of a stretch. It sounds like he does consultative work, but I don't know if I would call him a developer. So let's make that clear. But other than those semantics, again, I want to, give him my respect at the very least for working on a video game, even if it's just consultative stuff. It's more on the consultative and the quality testing end. So more about Fateless is a dev team, right? The name of the dev team behind Godforge. My chat also told me that apparently this dev team is made up of former Raid Shadow Legends devs, which makes sense, I guess, considering Mtashed explicitly mentioned that they intend for Godforge to be a competitor to Raid Shadow Legends or something, or a better RSL. So I suppose this dev team kind of has a chip on their shoulder when it comes to their previous employer, I guess. I don't know what the story is there, so I'm not gonna say anything beyond that. I just kind of find it funny that apparently that's the story here, which I suppose makes sense with how similar in aesthetic it looks to Raid Shadow Legends, if I remember what little I've seen of RSL correctly. So yeah, it explains the whole fucking it explains why Godforge looks a lot like Raid Shadow Legends, it seems, down to the aesthetic and even the turn-based combat thing, because I think Raid Shadow Legends is also turn-based, right, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess that makes a lot of sense there. I guess we can go from there, right? It looks a lot like Raid Shadow Legends. Is it just me, or does it look like a fake YouTube ad? I mean, I guess. Personally, this aesthetic doesn't really appeal to me. Then again, given that Mtashed came from, the Destiny background, and he dabbled in Diablo 4 for a bit, a year or two ago. I'm not exactly surprised that, he wants this sort of aesthetic for Godforge, or this is the kind of aesthetic that they chose to go with this game. But to be honest, I don't know if this was the best aesthetic that they could have chosen to go with, considering most of his views come from motherfucking Genshin and other Hoyoverse games. Choosing to promote a game that doesn't have that sort of anime weeb ass aesthetic, I don't know how good of an idea that is. I mean, hell, I don't feel great doing this, but what is it? You can just tell by the viewer count here, right? It doesn't feel like a lot of people are very interested in this sort of game. Because, if people were genuinely more interested in it, then it would have more views than it currently does, right? Because, by Mtash's YouTube video standards, 38k views is nothing. It's, far below average. So, I don't know if this sort of aesthetic is really what they could have got, the best thing that they could have gone for. Because all I'm seeing is basically just a Raid Shadow Legends clone. But to be fair, I'm saying that as someone who's never played Raid Shadow Legends, so I don't know how that game works. Maybe on the surface, just graphically and aesthetically speaking, the art and art design wise, it might look similar, but maybe Godforge is actually a lot different from Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, hell, I'm assuming that Godforge is not a gacha, whereas I know Raid Shadow Legends is. So I mean, there's already a very big difference there. He's trying to sell it to his audience who are gacha players. Yeah, exactly. So that's another thing that I'm a little bit confused by. What else do I have to say about it? I don't really like using the term generic, but I suppose for the sake of like having the audience, having the viewers like understand me immediately, I guess I would have to use that word. This game does look pretty generic. Again, like if you were to show me footage of Godforge and tell me it was like actually Raid Shadow Legends gameplay, then I couldn't tell the difference. I couldn't tell you that it's not. Maybe there's like slight differences here and there or something like that, but again, I couldn't tell the difference. I wouldn't know. I also noticed that not quite half. Let's see. Starting from what is it? This point, so like around like 4 minutes or so. 408. And then, like, a good third of the video is just Mtash's camera. And I bring that up because, like, if this is meant to be a promotional video, shouldn't you be showing us gameplay footage? Right? Because if you're telling people to sign up for the beta, I would kind of hope that you have more gameplay to show, right? Like, I would hope that your game is far enough along its development cycle to where, like, yeah, you've got a good amount of gameplay footage to show off. Like, by the time you're asking for people to sign up for your beta. But then, like,
just like a new
he's talking about a lot of these like developmental things. Like in this clip right here, he's like explained that, oh, like we still need to touch upon these sorts of things. It's not the final product, blah blah blah. Yeah, I get it, right. Like it's just a beta, so yeah, obviously it's not the final product. But like I would kind of hope if you're trying to sell your game as best you can, that your animations look as good as possible and not just whatever the fuck this is. Like I think your animation here could look a lot better than that. Obviously, it's not just this one. It's, it's across the board here for this game. Not to mention for this projectile animation specifically, I think it's kind of awkward that your projectile goes first before the guy even moves, and then your guy dashes forward. Well, like, what's up with that? Maybe that's unintentional. Maybe it is intentional. If it is intentional, that's very weird. If it's unintentional, then that's whatever. Like, yeah, man. I'm not terribly impressed. Yeah, I think I would have to go with the biggest problem with this video is the fact that he's trying to sell this to gacha players when he's trying to sell them a game that's not a gacha. So it's like I don't know what you're trying to accomplish here with this one, buddy. I think for the sake of Godforge the game, I think somebody else needed to have promoted, like done the promo video for this one. I don't think it should be. I don't think it can be Mtashed. Just from what little that I know of him. I mean, he's got a great voice, right? He's got a great fucking commercial voice, if I can speak English properly. So he's very good at he's pretty good at pitching it, or at least he's got the voice for it anyway. But yeah, it's just wrong audience and the wrong person to be pitching in the first place, in my opinion. Like, you need to get somebody else who doesn't say shit like, I'm going to quit this game because I lost a coin flip to fucking Bailu in Honkai Star Rail. I don't know. Maybe he is a perfect fit for. Maybe he is the perfect guy to make to pitch this game, to make this promo video, basically, right? Because we know that by checking out his previous YouTube content right before he got into Gacha, like he's played D4, he's played yeah, he came from a Diablo and even further back a Destiny background. So maybe this is something that he actually does feel truly passionate about. As long as it's not a gacha, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Because if it is, then you know what shenanigans are about to happen when he starts playing it for real. But yeah, it's just, even if Mtash's passion was genuine here, that alone is not enough to overcome the fact that he's trying to sell this game to the wrong people. And not to mention, this aesthetic is not exactly what a lot of his YouTube viewer base, at the very least, are kind of looking for. Because again, we're coming from a weeb aesthetic with MiHoYo games, with Genshin, fucking Star Rail, and more recently Z3. That's the kind of thing that we're looking for. So this like Western stuff, right? For lack of a better phrase, because I don't know what else to call this, like art style / aesthetic. This Western art style / aesthetic, that doesn't really intrigue us much, if at all. I've talked about before how I think that Western gacha developers have such a long way to go when it comes to like making a gacha that'll actually become very popular, right? It's gonna be a long ass time before we see a Western developer studio like come out with a gacha game that'll even hold a candle to some of the big hitters in the gacha market right now. And the main thing that's holding them back is the art style. Like, I honestly believe, and it's not just because I'm sitting here being, Asia #1, Japan #1, China #1, or anything like that. I just honestly believe that if you want to have a Western gacha, it doesn't even have to be a gacha, actually. Gacha or not, if you want to have a Western game that you want to try to pitch it to a gacha audience, you gotta have that fucking weeb aesthetic. I think that's non-negotiable. Because as it is right now, just looking at this game, this shit is generic as fuck. And again, I don't like using the term generic, but that's the best way I can describe it. Or the best way that I can describe it that'll get the point across to the most amount of people. Like, nothing about this game so far that I've seen, like, really wows me. Right? I think the last thing I want to point out is more towards the gameplay. It's more focused on the gameplay itself. So Mtashed describes this game as a turn-based RPG, right? I think there was also another term or phrase I'd use at the end, but basically the main point is that it's supposed to be a single-player turn-based RPG. Oh yeah, the other term he used was hero collector. Actually, now that he puts it that way, if it's a hero collector, then how is it not a gacha? And actually, no, it doesn't have to be a gacha. Obviously, there are RPGs out there that are also hero collectors, like, I guess Persona might count. I don't know, I've never played a Persona game, but I assume Persona also counts, right? As like a sort of like turn-based hero collector RPG, right? So, yeah, it still doesn't have to be a gacha, so I take that back. However, where was I going with this? Yeah, that's what he describes it as, right? Turn-based RPG. Okay. Well, I have some experience with turn-based games myself. Obviously, I also play Star Rail, but I also play FGO, right? And it's curious because Mtashed describes Godforge as also he wants it to be like very knowledge-based. He wants it to be. It sounds like he wanted to make it as quote-unquote skill-based as possible. And then he added this game. He also mentioned that this game's gonna have PvP. Okay. I'm not saying that's impossible to do, because, you know, Epic 7 exists. But, like, just seeing other streamers play Epic 7, Lakari in particular, and then sitting through a lot of Lakari streams, listening to him scream about how much of a fucking dog shit game Epic 7 is, specifically its PvP. How the fuck does Mtashed and his team plan to make this game truly skill-based and fair? That's what I want to know. Again, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just very curious to know as to how they plan to pull that off exactly. You're talking about a turn-based hero collector? With PvP. And you want that to be both skill-based and fair. That's a tall order, buddy. I wish you the best of luck, because god damn, I'd like to see a game like that's actually considered quote unquote fair and possibly balanced. Persona is more like Pokemon but with mythological figures. Is that right? Raid has summoned. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends is a gacha game. Yeah, like there's no way around that. But anyways, back to Godforge. And besides the PvP, which I have my doubts about, the thing that I want to focus on is how Mtashed says he wants the combat to be very knowledge based. Which, you know, that's basically skill-based, because, you know, in turn-based games, knowledge equates to skill, basically. The more you know about the game mechanics, the better you'll do, because you know what to do. The more you know how to actually play the game. Like, that's fair, but how exactly do you plan on doing that, is what I want to know. And the reason why I bring that up is because, like, so far, Mtash's content besides Gacha has been Diablo 4 and, Destiny, right? Diablo 4 is an ARPG, I think it's called, right? An isometric, I think it's isometric. Is it isometric? I don't know. Probably not isometric. But I think they call it, I think, like, the Diablo genre, like the Diablos, your Path of Exiles, those kinds of games, they're called ARPGs, right? Something like that. But that's definitely not a turn-based game. It is an ARPG, yeah, thanks, X0, yeah. Because I know you play a lot of Diablo, or at least you used to. So yeah, it's an ARPG. But as far as I'm aware, that's not a turn-based game. Who is it? What is it? Destiny also is not a turn-based game. That's a shooter. That's a motherfucking shooter, baby. And Mtash is working on a turn-based game? Now, maybe he's not the one, like putting in, like, all the core gameplay mechanics. Maybe he'll give his input on a couple things. Maybe for the most part, like, the other actual devs, like the Fateless team, they're working on the actual core gameplay mechanics. But just from my experience with, like, games like FGO and Star Rail, which are also hero collector turn-based games, I don't know if they can pull it off. Like, I have my serious fucking doubts. And also more on the knowledge thing, because, like, I keep getting distracted by the fucking, you know, the fair and balanced part. More on the knowledge thing, like how much knowledge do you plan on putting into this game is what I'm more interested in. Because, yeah, the more knowledge you have to know, you know, the more you know how to play the game, the more you'll enjoy turn-based games, right? It's part of the reason why Star Rail is kind of as an actual game, because its gameplay mechanics are actually extremely simple. Star Rail is actually not that good of an actual game, to be honest with you. After having played it for like the past year and a half, right? I would say that if Godforge can like hit like some sort of happy medium between like Star Rail and FGO, that'd be for the best. Because you can't make your game as simple as fucking Star Rail, otherwise people will get fucking bored. There's not really much skill to that, because there's not really much to know in the first place. But you cannot make it as difficult as fucking, or as maybe not difficult. Maybe difficult is kind of a wrong word to use here, but you can't make it as convoluted as motherfucking FGO. So I'm really interested to know like how knowledge heavy do they plan on making Godforge exactly? Yeah. Like, if I had a better idea of how the game actually plays, then, I'll have a better assessment of it, right? And I'll be able to better tell if, just how exactly skill-based this game is. But obviously, to be fair to Mtashed can't exactly like, go into detail about how deep its gameplay is gonna be. But, like, just the ways that he describes it, man, I don't know. Like I keep saying, I have my doubts about this game. So just to summarize, aesthetically speaking, it's not all that impressive. Gameplay wise, it's there's a couple of potential, ticking time bombs there that may or may not get addressed. And lastly, I'm not sure if Mtashed was like the best person to promo this game. Maybe the Fateless team was like, "Hey, we'll bring on Mtashed, and he's got a big YouTube channel. We can have him promote our game." Personally, I don't agree with that decision to have Mtashed make a video about this game. But I don't know. Maybe the devs felt like this was their best shot at like, giving their game as much promotion as possible. I don't know. I'll try not to judge them too hard on that. It's just that just looking at the situation with Mtash's content, his audience, blah blah blah, and the nature of this game, I feel like they could have tried looking for somebody else that's maybe more appropriate to like shill this game. But that's just what I think. I think that they could have found somebody better. But I mean, other than that, I wish the Fateless team. I assume Fateless is the name of the dev team. I mean, hopefully they can make the best game as they can, or that they can, and if it pops off, and that'll be good. But it's just that I have my doubts about it. So those are my thoughts on Godforge. So whoever it was in my Twitch chat who wanted me to watch this video, there you go. Those are my thoughts on Godforge. Also, I think you also asked me if I'm gonna play this game. Probably not. It's not even because of Mtashed or anything. It's just that just looking at the game itself, it's not really up my alley, right? You guys know me, right? You see all the fucking other gacha games you see on screen here, right? They're all fucking weeb ass shit, right? Like I like my weeb shit a little too much. Like if I had an itch to go play like a Western game, like that's what I have Call of Duty for. Call of Duty, 7 Days to Die, that sort of shit. Because I'm into shooters, and shooters are my jam. Like for gachas or like the mobile game variety, I'll go to the Asians. For anything that's not gacha, right? I'll like play Call of Duty or something that I actually enjoy. But this this doesn't really tickle my fancy. like, it's not impossible for this game to pop off. I think that I think what they need to do is like just need to make the game look actually as interesting as possible. Like just go ham with the fucking effects and shit. You know, maybe there's not anything objectively wrong with the aesthetic, right? If this is the kind of aesthetic that they want to stick with, then sure, that's on them. It can work, right? But with how the game is being portrayed now, it's not going to. You have to like wow the audience and like give them a reason to want to play this game, right? Hot waifus, you know, hot guys, hot girls, you know, flashy ass effects, right? All that sort of shit, right? Because at this current moment in time, just from looking throughout the clips for this game, nothing really grabs me. Like, nothing really grabs me right away, you know? So, like, they have to figure out how to, like, hook enough players, enough new people to come start playing their game. Otherwise, the only people that are going to play their game are just people that they sponsor to play their game. But those are just my 2 cents. So, hopefully you enjoy the react video. There's a demo on YouTube. Check it out. Sure, why not? While we're already here. Godforge demo. Cause yeah, I remember. Who was it? Fucking Mtashed mentioning that they were gonna have a playable demo at like what, Gamescom or something. To who react content.
Hey guys, this is Simon from Fateless. We're going to be bringing you demo 2.0.
I am now a React Andy
what does that
streamer.
mean? So basically, we've had a number of big investment type conversations over the last month or so since Gamescom, and as part of those conversations, you kind of go through a pitch deck. You know, these are all the things that we're going to be doing
How
in
long
that
does it
game.
be?
This
14
is what
minutes?
we stand
Holy
for as a
fucking
company.
shit.
Importantly, can you execute on it and deliver an actual game? So what we've done is we've built for those businesses, those kind of groups that are looking for that stage. We've built demo. We can get into anything we give with, which is important. It looks nearly done because they'd be like, "Oh, that's done," and it.
The UI is looking pretty rough, man. Like, this reminds me a lot of the Raid Shadow Legends, like, battle menu UI or whatever. But this looks very simple, and not in a good way.
It looks kind of crap. You're better off putting something very white box in direction so that, and in here, I can't go into any of the other areas.
I assume this is their main menu. Like, yeah, sure, this is pre-alpha, but like, I hope they change this to look something more interesting than just fucking 4 bars on a fucking screen. Like, I'm not, it's literally the Raid Shadow Legends menus. I mean, hey, it goes to show you that, I guess whoever said in Twitch chat that a lot of the Fateless devs were former RSL devs. I mean, I guess that's true, or that's looking like it's quite true. You sound just a tad disgusted. And see, here's the thing: I don't consider myself like a UI expert or anything like that. Like, I try not to pass judgment on things like this, where it's like, oh, I'm not a graphics designer, I'm not a UI expert, right? Like, usually, like, at the end of the day, if I want to play the game, I don't really give a shit how bad your UI is. I'm going to figure it. If I want to play your game because your game itself is good enough, then I'll figure out the UI. But like, because I'm coming from the content, I'm coming with the context of you know, we just watched a video from Mtashed who's trying to shill this fucking game. Yeah, bro, this fucking UI is disgusting. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, campaign? you would expect like the campaign, which should be like one of the most important parts of a game, right? A single player game, to like be important enough to warrant having its own fucking section, right? Why is it sharing the screen with all this other shit? What the fuck is this? Maybe it's sorted by like your account level down here, because I notice it says 1 through 10, level 20, 30, blah blah blah, whatever. But even still, you don't have to be able to make something in order to criticize it. Yeah, but that on its own empowers the wrong kinds of people to start making criticisms. That quote on its own, it, without context to that quote, all that's going to do is encourage dumbasses and fucking internet retards to start like criticizing everything that they feel like criticizing. That doesn't help. And that's why I try. I don't do a good job of it, but I at least try not to be so critical like right off the bat, right? Especially when when I end up criticizing things that I probably am not the most qualified to like talk shit on, right? Like I understand that I'm not the most qualified to talk about what a good UI looks like, but even having said that, this shit is ass. This shit is some ass. Anyways,
just some assets built yet, but we're basically
this shit is hella Raid Shadow Legends, right? Because doesn't Raid Shadow Legends do this too? Like Raid Shadow Legends campaign or story, like it does this exact same shit where it's like, oh, you have a map, right? You're looking at it from above. You have different nodes, right? That you go from one node to one node to one node to the other, right? Basically, in like a map-based progression style shit, right? It's exactly this, is it not? Not the good kind of ass. Yeah, you'll find out a lot in Z3, that's for sure.
If you watch the demo, you've already seen this.
I mean, even the gameplay like heavily resembles Raid Shadow Legends, I'm pretty sure, right? Because I believe in Raid Shadow Legends, when a fight opens up, you see your characters run towards the enemy, kind of like this.
The demo you've already seen.
Like this, right? I guess where the gameplay starts to differ is because is when the camera starts focusing. It's like a Star Rail. It's like a Star Rail-esque, like over the shoulder third person view where the camera focuses on one of your characters at a time. Whereas I think in Raid Shadow Legends, the camera just stays panned on the entire field at once, right? So you see all your entire team, you see all the enemies as well, like together. Whereas here it's just you see all the enemies, but it only focuses on one of your characters at a time, whose ever turn it is. So, Raid Shadow Legends stole it for sure, for real, for real. Mr. Walks out here speaking truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. Was gonna say it had some Star Rail vibes. Yeah, and to be and I'll credit Mtashed. I'm going to guess that maybe Mtashed pitched that idea to the Fateless team. Right, because I'm sure it's, because Mtashed does play Star Rail, right? I mean, hell, his last fucking I'm going to quit this game, this gacha, was from him getting fucking spooked by Bailu, right? As one of his more recent videos. So he still plays Star Rail, at least so far. So yeah, he probably suggested like this like over the shoulder third person camera angle type shit. So hey, maybe that's what happened. So yeah, that certainly reminds us of Star Rail, and especially the turn order up on the top left corner of the screen right here. This is very Star Rail-esque too. Let's see. Yeah, the character icons are all on the bottom, just like in Star Rail, because I believe Star Rail, your character icons are on the bottom left, right? I kind of wish this guy kind of took himself off the screen so we could see more of the UI a little bit, but there is a problem, though, and that is, why the fuck is a character like blocking one of the? It seems like she's like blocking one of the character icons. That's not good. You don't want to do that. Maybe if we fast forward the gameplay. No, this is the idle stance, or this is the idle camera. So yeah, your whoever character's up front, they're immediately they're blocking part of your fucking UI. Like, what the fuck is this? They gotta fix that. They gotta make the UI like go over everything so you know exactly what's going on at all times with the characters. So that's bad. What is it? Yeah, they've got their ultimate icons here. HP. I don't know what the yellow bar is. Maybe it's their mana or something. Yeah, definitely has a lot of like Star Rail influences here. At least so far. Just speaking as a Star Rail character or player, not character. Yeah, the enemy HP bars as well, right? The HP bars right above them, just like in Star Rail, but that's not really a Star Rail only thing, to be fair. And yeah, all your buttons are on the right, on the bottom right corner of the screen. To be fair, that's not just a Star Rail thing. Most modern games do some version of this anyway, so that's whatever. So, basic. I wonder if this is gonna be basically basic, skill, and ultimate. Is that what the controls basically come down to? Basic, skill, ultimate. So yeah, man, if this is all that characters can do, yeah, the more I look at this, the more I'm just thinking to myself, okay, this is just basically Western Star Rail. Like Star Rail made by a handful of Raid Shadow Legends devs. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? If it's not that, then what the fuck am I looking at? Like I kind of got my hopes up actually when Mtashed described Godforge as like like he wanted to be like very knowledge heavy, but I don't know how much knowledge there can be when your characters can only do basic skills and ultimates. And guess where he got that from? Doesn't really matter to people seeing how Wuwa pretty much stole. Yeah, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter as much for Wuthering Waves because it turns out Wuthering Waves, surprise, surprise, is a good game. But if Godforge isn't a good game, then yeah, people will definitely throw in the fact that, oh, this is fucking, you guys fucking ripped the Star Rail UI. They'll throw that shit in with the rest of the kitchen sink, you know? Like, if your game is good, then people are more, did I say this before on stream? Maybe not on stream. I know I said this in one of my YouTube videos that I made. But if your game is good, then people are more willing to overlook the more dog shit parts of it. Right? Like, as long as a game does its job, right, and it's good enough, right, or it does, like, certain things very, very well, and that captivates people enough, it captivates their players enough, then they're willing to overlook the more, like, fucking ass parts about the game. That just goes for any game, really. Wuthering Waves is at the end of the day a good game. It's got some problems, sure, but even if it fucking shoplifted the fuck out of Genshin's UI, people at the end of the day people don't give a shit because Wuthering Waves is still good. This game, on the other hand, I don't know. So I guess we'll see. Time will tell. There does not exist a good Western god. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Walks. Like, I was, like, whenever I, say that Western developers can't do gacha games, I'm always afraid that there might be, like, one exception out there. But, yeah, so far there hasn't really been, right? Because, honestly, how many Western gacha games really are there? Because the one that I know of is Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know of any others. If it turns out that Godforge actually is a gacha, then I suppose I'd have to add a second one to the list. But yeah, like, there's a good reason why Western gacha games just aren't a thing. least it's not as much as like Eastern gacha games. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Marvel Snap is a gacha, right? Apparently people say that game's pretty good actually. Or actually, is it good? I don't know. People play it though. So hey, that tells you something at least. But isn't Marvel Snap a gacha? It's a mobile game at the very least. Oh yeah, that's right. We forgot about fucking Diablo Immortal. Yeah, Diablo Immortal's probably a gacha. Probably. But you know, Diablo Immortal is also fucking a piece of shit, so. Pay to play model is pretty much dying, and every fucking game out there is trying to find ways to microtransact people from shit from people. I don't know how much you'd agree with me on this, Mr. Walks, but I sincerely believe that the best like video game like live service model is a pay to win, free to play model. Cause like I do think that like you should be able to pick up, like ideally you should be able to pick up a video game and just play it for free, and then it should be supported by people who are willing to, you know, support the game by buying like skins or whatever the fuck. However the game decides to monetize its shit, right? Because yeah, like as time goes on, as games get more expensive with, you know, inflation or whatever, yeah, more and more people can't justify buying fucking $60, $70, $80, $90 games, right? So in my opinion, I think the free to play model is the way to go. It's just that, you know, those games typically have to support themselves somehow. So yeah, like they have no choice but to monetize like some aspects of their game at the very least. But I think that's how it should be. That like that's the way things should be. And yeah, with how the trends are going nowadays, like so maybe I can go even I can, you know, go so far as to suggest that maybe that's how it, you know things will be, you know. I don't know. You don't like how that free to plays would be the only mod? Yeah, I don't think it should be the only model. I don't think I'd go that far. I don't think I'd go that far to suggest. English is hard. I don't think I would go that far. And I certainly wasn't trying to suggest that either. I'm just saying that it's the best way. It's the ideal like live service model. I don't think all games should be fucking free to play, and then, you know, they get monetized into the fucking dirt. Like you still need to have like pay to play games as well, or a decent number of pay to play games that, you know, you pay $20, $30, $40 for up front, and, you know, you can play it. Diablo Immortal is actually a Korean style gacha. Somehow that actually sounds even worse. I mean, that would explain all of the microtransaction shenanigans that we heard come out of Diablo Immortal. Like that one time that dude dropped like $100K on the game just to refund it all afterwards. So you're saying it was way better than what Blizzard would have made themselves? Ha! Got him. Fucking got him. Removes almost any barrier to entry, gets people in. Yeah. But yeah, at the same time, I do agree with Mr. Walkstyle. I don't think all video games should be, you know, live service free to play. Yeah, you still do need a lot of pay to play games out there too. It's the reason why they made Doki Doki Literature Club free. Hey, we'll give you nightmares for free.
They could just let it run.
Actually, let me see how the gameplay works actually.
And we can just get the gameplay rolling. So they can either go on auto and like 2 times, or they can just let it run, or they can like click around and play themselves. We've got the turn order in here. Do we want to fight in the reliquary? Yes, we do. That's where we get our juicy loot. And it's just been optimized a bit better for PC. I'm playing on PC right now, so the visuals a bit better. But we've not touched at the moment any of the camera stuff, any of the animations, any of that stuff. It's still exactly the same as what we showed in Gamescom. So if there was any bugs or anything which didn't feel quite right, it's still not going to feel quite right. Nothing's really changed in that sense. All we were doing is basically bringing people now into the rest of what the game would feel like. There's the Zeus ult laying down Leonidas.
That was an ult?
The rest of what the game would feel like. There's the Zeus ult laying down Leonidas.
Oh, maybe it's like an install ult?
And we got Mtashed coming in. Herc does his ult to
Yeah, I
power up,
assume
and then gives her a whack.
I assume Zeus's ult is an install.
And she's bugged, so she's buffing my team instead of her team. We come up against the Ramses fight. Zeus laying in tons of damage, honestly. Herc doing a bit as well. And we find the final fight is against Anubis. Again, doing a decent amount of damage against us here. But not enough because we're on the demo and we're trying to force people to win. So Herc coming in with a smack. Gets a stun off as well. Oh, wow. That's a massive hit from Brunhild there. Okay. We'll actually get into the beta.
Yeah, that's basically Star Rail. The animation is so trash. I mean, yeah, but like, what did you expect, really? Oh, is this the gacha part? Yeah, it is a gacha. Yeah, look at that fucking shit. Look at this. Summon 1x, summon 10x. This is a motherfucking gacha. Fuck you, Mtashed. Fucking deceptive piece of shit. This shit is a gacha. Bro out here fucking hating on gachas, and yet he's working on one. Holy fucking shit. I can't tell if this shit is more retarded or that one lol Shinya video that tried to bag on Rexlent is more retarded. Holy fucking shit. These are the people we call gacha content creators? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Oh my fucking god. I'm about to fucking pop a fucking blood vessel in my fucking brain, dude. They call that an aneurysm, right? Oh my fucking god, dude. This is a fucking gacha. Yeah, we want to, you know, I should have fucking known when he called it a hero collector. Of course it was gonna be a gacha. Well, I've learned my lesson. Never give Mtashed the benefit of fucking doubt. Jesus Christ. He thinks he can make one that fixes the problems, probably. Yeah, tell me hey, maybe Mtashed is actually Enviosity with the webcam. I'm the only motherfucker who deserves praise for not spending on gacha games, or whatever the fuck he said. How do you even monetize a hero collector without any gacha aspect? Like, maybe through skins or something? Right? Just give everyone hella skins? And, like, charge premium prices, I guess, but I don't know how well that would fly. Like that assumes that the game itself even looks good in the first place to warrant even trying to sell skins at all. But like seeing what this game looks like right now, anyway, maybe it'll look better down the line. Who knows, right? I'm not counting them out. I'm not counting them out entirely. But as of right now, the game doesn't really look that good. So like my thought of like maybe maybe they can sell skins. Well, okay, well that's out the window. Even Azure Lane is heavy about skin, but you still have gacha. To be fair, Azure Lane's gacha is designed so you should get most of the characters in the game without having to spend money. Like I haven't spent a single dollar or a single cent on Azure Lane's gacha. All the money I've spent on Azure Lane was for fucking buying all the Coomer ass skins. And hey, to be fair, maybe that's what Mtashed wants for this game too. Maybe that's what the dev team wants for this game too, right? Maybe, right? They want to make it so that you can get, you know, a lot of characters easily in this game as a free to play. Maybe they want to make it so that you don't have to whale on this game, right? Not to the same degree as some other gacha games, at least. But like, what are the chances of that, right? I don't fucking know. Just can't get past this generic D&D aesthetic. Yeah, it's not great. Like the fact that it basically looks like a fucking Raid Shadow Legends ripoff. Almost like not even a ripoff. Almost a carbon copy of Raid Shadow Legends in a lot of ways. Doesn't help either. I mean, yeah, it's understandable that they just ripped off Raid because apparently a lot of the Fateless devs were ex-Raid devs too. Or they worked on Raid before, now they're working on this game. So, okay, well, yeah, I guess I understand. But, like bro, like, have y'all never heard of this word called innovation? like, are you guys all so Raid-pilled that Raid is the only thing that you know how to do? Like the whole the Raid Shadow Legends aesthetic, and you know whatever, all the rest. Like, is that the only thing you know how to do? Like, come on, broaden your fucking profiles a little bit. Every gacha is generous and easy to free to play. If just lucky, and that's luck doesn't really have much to do with it, Mr. Walks. At least not for Azure Lane. Most other games, sure, yeah. But Azure Lane and like a few gachas, it's not common. These sorts of gachas aren't common if you're talking to me anyway. But Azure Lane in particular, like, you don't really need to rely on luck. If you have to rely on luck, that means that you're either a newer player or you just don't play the game much. But I don't know if you were talking to me about that. Ugh. The gacha currency kind of looks like a triangular butt plug, and it's just a gem. I don't really see where the butt plug's coming in from. The target audience of these games are like serious spenders that really hate the weeb aesthetic. I mean, I guess, but like, hey, if that's the kind of audience they want to go for, then sure, have fun. Hanging out in the obscure corner known as Western gacha games. You've never had fun with a mobile / gacha game where they put a lot of emphasis on PvP? Yeah, because most the vast majority of gacha games that have any meaningful PvP do not know how to balance their games. And to be fair, I don't know how you would even make a fair and balanced PvP mode in a gacha game. And I've talked about this many times before over the years. Like, I don't know how you would do that. How do you fucking pull that shit off? Like, I'm not saying it's impossible, just I've never seen it done before. Like, you let me know if you know of a gacha game that actually has a fair and balanced PvP mode that's actually skill-based and a prominent part of their content. Because I don't know. I don't know of one. And yeah, if this game is gonna go as hard on PvP as Mtashed kind of implied that it would, and it has a gacha system, I don't know, man. Even in non-gacha games, balances never like you can't really achieve true. Well, yeah, obviously. But, you know, when I say, you know, make a fair and balanced PvP, I'm not talking about achieving true balance, because if a game like that exists, that game would be hella boring. Trust me, I watch fighting games. I would know about that. But because this is a turn-based game in particular, like what contributes significantly to like quote unquote balance is your own mechanical skill, right? How good you are at actually playing the game, right? But in turn-based games, there is no mechanical skill. It's just knowledge. It's just, oh, do you know this gimmick? Or do you know this mechanic? Oh, you do? Okay, you win this battle. Or something like that. And, you know, Godforge seems like it's basically Western Star Rail, so hence a turn-based game. So, like... Like, where's the skill? Like, you don't really have a lot of what I would call mechanical skill in turn-based games. What, you're gonna call you're gonna call pressing your Q or your E like skill or whatever? I don't know if I would quite agree with that. You could say Clash Royale. Oh yeah, to be fair, yeah, isn't the Clash games really big? Are they even gachas though? I guess that's an important question to ask, because I actually don't know if the Clash games are actual gacha games or not. Maybe they are. I hardly know. I have no fucking clue. Are they gachas? Are they not gachas? I don't fucking know. Balance is also bad because they want, yeah, like from a monetary point of view, yeah, you don't developers actually don't want like an actual balanced what is it, game, so they can sell characters easier, yeah. Which is a huge trap because gacha developers honestly don't even need to resort to that. They don't need to make one character super OP. All they need to do is just set up an ecosystem of like really strong characters that can synergize with each other and make and like kind of convince players to like, and that way that alone can convince players to like roll for like the stronger characters in order to like beef up their PvP teams and whatnot. But you know, good luck to the Fateless team in figuring that shit out. The Clash games are from New Zealand. Wow, okay. Wow, a great New Zealand export. And it is gacha. Okay, then I suppose it is a Western gacha. So I guess Clash Royale, like, you can't exactly ignore that. Yeah, X0 used to play Clash. I remember X0 playing Clash every once in a while on his streams. Yeah, he used to play. Is Hearthstone a gacha? I guess technically, right? Because you open packs. Packs are gacha. Am I in the EU server? For Genshin, no. All the gachas I play are on NA. New Zealand isn't from the West technically. Geopolitically, I consider New Zealand to be Western. And even if New Zealand itself is not Western, which yeah, I suppose you could argue that, they're a lot more Western aligned than they are with like the quote unquote East. But yeah.
All of this is nation.
But yeah, that's
How that
gacha.
flow goes. Some given people.
Actually, let's take a look at the gacha animation.
Okay, none of it's real. This is like a very early.
Oh, Jesus
Mock-up we
fucking
did
Christ. This is their animation? I mean, he did
summon
say
type
this
of
is a very
animation,
early
and how
animation,
that
but
flow
like...
goes through, and then we get a hero.
Oh, jeez. Let's see.
Goes through, and then we get animation. and
What
how
is
that
this
flow
game?
goes through, and then we get a early
I just
mock-up
hope
of-
that they really
of,
put a lot of
a
polish
summon
on this
type of
game, man.
animation,
I
how that
understand this
flow
is like an
goes
early,
through,
like a
and then we
really,
get a
really early
hero,
build and
and
whatnot.
we can see what
So
that kit
yeah,
does.
some shit is gonna
in the
look
demo, I can't think of
atrocious,
anything
but even
else.
still, man.
And then I'm basically forcing the user to do 3 summons here to get excited about, okay, this is what summoning feels like. This is how this type of game works.
Yeah,
was a
gotcha,
legendary,
blah,
right?
blah, blah.
Oh! Anubis! Anyway, you get the idea. It's a pro screen.
This guy should be a gotcha
Some of the
content
shaders
creator.
are
He
now-
can be our next Mtashed.
Starting to come through better. We're getting a better visual. Look at this stuff with the different lighting, different heroes, and then to uncut to and stuff like that. Missions will introduce new players to have a shop for game.
Why
before
did they
you
have
understand
character concept art as part of their fucking like their tip men, like their like hints menu or whatever? The fuck is this?
what game look forward to every day. So dynamic cooperative bosses, data.
Close enough. Welcome back, Goddess of Victory, Nikke, and your fucking god awful flash sales. I think they're called, right? Close enough. Welcome back, welcome back, Nikke flash sales. Fuck you. Get the shit off my fucking
Done
screen.
yet? Clan Hall. Have it together with serious amounts of cash. It helps us.
Okay, we've watched enough. Fuck this garbage. Holy fucking shit. They flash, all right. The problem is if you balance it, why would whales play? Yeah, exactly. And from a traditional sense, yeah, a big part of the reason why you never see balanced PvP is because, well, okay, then why the fuck would whale players ever play that shit then? Yeah. That's how it's been traditionally. That's kind of like the catch-22 with like trying to make a fair and balanced PvP in a gacha game. If you make it unbalanced, right, then obviously you're favoring the people who pay for your game. But obviously that makes it so that it's unfair towards everyone else who doesn't, right? But if you make a fair and balanced PvP, or like you try your best to like balance it as best you can, right? Then why the fuck would the people who actually pay your bills and pay your fucking salaries wanna keep spending on the game? Right? Because if your name isn't MiHoYo and your gacha game, the gacha games you manage are not called Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and or Zenless Zone Zero, right? Where you don't have the reliability of your player base. You just throw fucking millions of bucks at you every single fucking banner. Then yeah. Outside of those situations, you can't rely on your whales to wanna keep spending money on your game if they figure, oh well, everybody, if I can't pay to fucking blast this poor motherfucking free to play's ass, then why the fuck should I pay more? Like if paying more doesn't give me an advantage, why the fuck should I pay more in the first place? Now, to be fair, I still believe that gacha developers should strive to make a fair, like a PvP mode that's as fair and balanced as it can be, despite that threat. And I think it's still possible. Like there is a way out there. There's a way out there that people have yet to figure out. Where developing a gacha game that has a serious but fair and balanced PvP where both free-to-plays and whales can play together and get a satisfactory experience out of it is possible. It's out there somewhere, just no one has been able to do it yet. Or maybe perhaps more accurately, no one's bothered trying to go down that route. At least not in a serious way. But no, you're right. You're right that that's one of the reasons why gacha devs aren't motivated to make a quote fair and balanced PvP unquote. It looks good for an early build. Nice. There's even such thing as too balanced. Maybe, but the issue is that no gacha game has ever gotten to that point where that would even be a concern. At least not to my knowledge. Maybe there's a gacha game out there that has PvP that's so balanced that it's actually pretty boring. I don't know. I wouldn't know. All I know about are gachas that have such broken and unbalanced PvPs that whales just kind of shit on everybody who isn't a whale. That's what I know. And so that's kind of the more urgent problem that gacha developers have to fix first. Halto Studio actually came close to TOF having a somewhat fair PvP, but the requirement to acquire a unit to use them in PvP is as follows. Okay, like PvP specific characters, or I should say, characters that were specifically designed for PvP or something like that. Anyways, let's switch over to, let me exit Genshin. Let me switch over to, what I want to play again. Star Rail, yeah. Alright, what I wanted to play next. Star Rail time. Oh, right, I can't use the old Star Rail launcher. Would you maybe consider an anime watch-along as a sub-goal? Yeah, I'd be open to that. Sure, why not? We can do, like, Discord watch-alongs or some shit. Bernice, yeah, we'll be rolling for Bernice later today. After I'm done with Star Rail stuff. Star Rail actually shouldn't take too long. Is there a Mr. 2, if you could make improvements to Star Rail to make it better overall, what would those be? God, where do I even start? First things first, skip button. Skip button for the story. I don't give a fuck about Star Rail's story, let me skip this shit. Will MiHoYo ever do that? Probably not. If before Z3, I would have told you they'll never do it, but hey, Z3 has kind of has like a partial skip button. Like you can skip part of Z3's story, and that's so much better than not having a skip button at all. So now I can't say never. There's like at least some hope, but skip button. Obviously, relic improvements. Like, that much is obvious. Like, if you guys remember my how to improve Genshin video from earlier this year, like, all the shit that I talked to, all the improvements that I suggested on, like, how to make the artifact system better in Genshin, just apply that shit to Star Rail. Because relics and artifacts are basically the same thing. Just with a couple of nuanced differences. Yeah, that shit. I mean, if I had my way, I would get Star Rail to get rid of it. I would just get rid of the stamina system altogether in Star Rail. But I would do that for every gacha game that has a stamina system. Because fuck stamina systems in gacha games. God, such a retarded fucking concept. Is there anything else? I don't know. More ways to get stellar jades, I guess. I don't know. Be more generous, basically, but that's kind of a blanket term that I could that I could technically apply to any gacha game. To be honest. Gameplay-wise, Star Rail does need a little more depth. Actually, it needs a lot more depth. Because at the moment, Star Rail's combat is obviously not that interesting. Or, it's not that mechanically deep. So, like, MiHoYo would have to expand on Star Rail's mechanics in a way where it's not just, you know, oh, this is just kind of built into your character's kit, and, you know, oh, if you have the latest, you know, 5-star gacha character and the light cone, just throw them in MOC 12 and just click the auto button and kick back and watch your team just kind of blow up MOC 12. Get rid of the fucking 50-50, or at the very least take a page out of Wuthering Waves' book and make it so that your light cones are also guaranteed. Or make it so that at least your light cones are guaranteed. Yeah. Either be more generous with your stellar jades, or reduce the cost of your gacha. And maybe even reduce the cost of the fucking pity counter too. Drop it from like 90 to 80 or something, or hell, 70 would be ideal. They tried with Adventure, but people were whining. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. Get filtered, casuals. Learn to fucking play. It's a fucking video game that you're playing. If you want to play something that doesn't require you actually paying attention and shit, go fucking watch a movie. Or read a fucking book. Do you guys know what books are? Ironic coming from someone like me, I know. But hey, back when I was in school, they had us read books. I don't know if schools, if the American public education system still has their kids reading books these days or not. With how much people, with how much kids are on TikTok these days, I'm inclined to say they're not. It's either stamina system or like an abysmal drop rate. Choose your hell. I mean, ideally, gacha games wouldn't have to subject their players to any of that shit. But you know, money, money, money. In some places in SoCal, they gave every kid an iPad, laptop, or even both. Oh, I have a funny story about that. One of my IRL friends is a teacher in the LAUSD, in the LA United School District, and he told us that exact story about how his school were given like district mandated like fucking iPads or some shit, and it was like, this is such a bad idea. Like, what fucking retard up in the fucking the district higher ups thought this was a great idea? Because, like, he knew, my friend knew exactly what was going to happen. The kids are going to just fucking play with those things all day long and possibly even fucking break them, and sure enough. Add yet another reason to the very, very long list of why the state of California is fucking dog shit. How many of those never got returned? Oh, I'm sure a lot of them. I'm sure a lot of kids just kind of took them home with them, you know? Will you try Heaven Burns Red? No, I don't think so. From what I heard, it's more of a story game. and it doesn't really have a lot of like actual gameplay. Believe it or not, I play gachas for the actual gameplay. Ironic considering I play Star Rail. Because my logic is, if I'm gonna play a gacha game like that, where it focuses a lot more on the story rather than the gameplay, or it focuses more on the story at the expense of its gameplay, then I might as well just read a fucking visual novel at that point. Hell, I hear that Heaven Burns Red is written by the main key writer, right? Like the dude who wrote like Rewrite, Clanad, fucking what's that one I'm trying to think of? Kanon? Yeah, Kanon. Yeah, a lot of the key titles basically. I think it was him, right? If I'm gonna read a fucking visual novel, I'm just gonna go read one of those, like Clanad, Canon, Rewrite. I don't know if Rewrite ever got an English release. Probably not. Maybe maybe it got fan translated out there at some point. I mean, hopefully it did. It's been years. So yeah, I'm probably not gonna play Heaven Burns Red. I don't know if that's really for me. Yeah, Jun Maeda, or Maeda Jun. Little Busters is also another good one. Matter of fact, my friend protagonist even gave me Little Busters to read. I think I read a bit of it back in college. Yeah, Kanon, Air, Clanad, Little Busters, Rewrite. It did get an EN release, so that's good at least. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pass on Heaven Burns Red. Like, I hope it's still a good game. It's just from what I've heard about that game, it doesn't sound like it'd be for me. So you'll have to miss me with that. Great shows. The visual novels are even better, but yeah, the animes were very good. I mean, hell, Clanad was one of the first animes that I remember watching in full. Is there an E7 sub goal? Yes, actually. Actually, is there? I want to say there was. Let me double check my subathon incentives. I thought there was a sub goal where you guys can force me to play Epic 7. I guess there isn't. I think the reason why I think I remember doing it was because I probably put it down as a sub goal, and then I changed it to like maybe Limbus Company or Reverse 1999 or something like that. I think that's why it's not there anymore. No shot, that would be funny. I mean, I might meme on Epic 7 for having PvP, but I mean, hey, if its single player content is robust enough, then that's all that really matters. Because I think in Epic 7, to be as you know, as much as they take their PvP seriously, like I think it's its own standalone thing, right? So technically, if you don't want to, you don't have to play it. It doesn't really negatively affect your experience with the game. At least I don't think it does. Clanad was depression. The pain. It hurts so good, doesn't it? Mary Karan, thanks so much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Clanad fucked you up for like 2 weeks? Yeah, Key does that to people. Or Key, the stuff that Key makes does that to people. Endgame PvE is extremely moldy, really moldy tough. Oh boy. Well, that's not good. Yeah, and we love him for it. It hurts so fucking good. Your gripe with stamina is how it limits your human rights. I like how you call it human rights. To be able to use your newly pulled characters. To be fair, lately a workaround for that is having materials already pre-stocked for new characters, so that by the time when they do come out and you do roll them, you get to level them up instantly. Like, that's the quote good thing about Genshin, even if you can even call it that. How Genshin MiHoYo leaks all over the fucking place. Like, we already know what to farm for when it comes to new characters, right? As long as it's not a new character where, like, they require a material that isn't in the game yet, right? Because they're, like, locked behind a new region or something. Because, like, as long as it's not that, as long as, like, materials that you can farm in the overworld currently, with, like, the current patch, then yeah, you can just pre-farm. If you really want those characters right away, if you really want that character and you want them leveled up to like max leveled immediately as soon as you get them, right? MiHoYo games do that. Technically, FGO has always had that because of our 2-year clairvoyance. More recent gacha games have really streamlined like how you level up characters. The examples that I can give here are Ether Gazer and Snowbreak. In both of those games, all the characters in the game have the exact same investment pipeline, where the XP materials are all the same, the promotion or the ascension materials are all the same, the skill level up materials are all the same, right? They're all homogenized. So that way you don't need to worry about, oh, I got to pre-farm for characters, or oh, when I get a new character, I don't have any materials to level them up because I don't have the right ones. But indeed, in some of the newer gacha games, you don't need to worry about that at all, because everyone takes the same shit, right? So as long as you grind the game, right, and make sure to buy the like character level up materials, right, to get ready for you to stockpile up in the background. As when you get a new character, boom, there you go. You don't need to worry about pre-farming or anything. You just roll a new character, level their ass up, and there you go. They're good to go. So there are workarounds. There are workarounds for that. It's not all gacha games do, unfortunately. And for some gacha games like the Hoyoverse games, even if they do have some sort of system like that where you can where you can get a new character immediately to max level and ready to go, like ready to fight, even then you gotta do a lot of pre-farm for them, yada yada yada. So but yeah, I agree, stamina systems are horseshit. They're fucking dog shit, and I don't think they should exist in gacha games. 7 years of FGO changes a man, And the Lightworks can fucking go fuck themselves in the grave. Feel like you're yapping too much? I mean, nobody else is yapping, so feel free. Thank God synchros exist in Nikke. Well, yeah, Nikke kind of has to have the synchro mechanic, because it's not like there's any stamina in that game, right? Like, you got your defense outpost that like passively accumulates resources in the background for you, and that's it. And all you need to do to gather them is just click the collect resources button, and there you go, you get all of them. So yeah. Like, if they didn't have the synchro mechanic, that honestly I don't know what kind of nightmare they want to force players to go through when it comes to like character acquisition or character level, like character investment. Ban that guy. When Pokemon Masters EX, I read that as Pokemon Master Sex. Oh no, that would take a wildly different turn. But anyways, you remember when Pokemon Masters EX first released? It had no stamina system, and farming was actual fucking cancer. Yeah, I don't blame you, and that's the kind of fear that a lot of people have when it comes to gacha games not having stamina. obviously I don't. When I say I don't want to, I don't want to see gacha games with stamina system. I also don't want gacha games to devolve into fucking circle jerking farming shit fests. Right? Like, I don't want them to fucking devolve into whatever the fuck FGO was or whatever the fuck Pokemon Masters EX was. Yeah. Like, gachas that have no stamina systems and their farming is still god fucking awful, I don't want that either. I think that shit is equally just as shitty for gacha games. Right? Just because you don't have any stamina does not mean that, does not give developers the authority, to fucking nuke farming rates down into the fucking abyss and nobody can get anything they actually want. Yeah, that shit is also equally just as trash. Did you know that in terms of how did the Vaporeon copy pasta go? Synchro may exist, but you're still waiting months to skill whoever you plan to use for endgame. Not months, but it does take a long time, yeah. Maybe upwards to a full month. It has gotten easier, slightly easier, because Shift Up has been, I think at this point, the full burst days where you get double gear and double skill books or skill chips or whatever they're called. Now happens every weekend, I think. So that's quite a big help. So it shouldn't like take months to like max level a character. Maybe just 1 month. I don't know. Still takes a while though. But yeah, I get your point. Actual game freak. Ooh, some more juicy, freaky Pokemon leaks. Anyways, I think I actually don't need to do much else on Star Rail, but I do at least want to drop a pack on Star Rail in order to pick up Lingsha. And I think I can afford this. Cross my fingers. So let me switch over to the full cam here real quick. Video capture device. Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? Alright, let's go to the store and let us do something very stupid and spend $100. That's going to be fucking lovely. Hell yeah. Okay, back here. Yeah, also the overclock sim. Yeah, I was referring to that. Yeah. Actually, no. Overclock sim technically is something different, right? Yeah, it's technically its own thing. But yeah, overclock sim and full burst days. I mean, you can afford it? Yeah, clearly, because I already bought it, yeah. If I couldn't afford it, I wouldn't be able to buy it in the first place. Anyways. Lingsha, here we come. Just so you guys know, I already lost the coin flip to Gepard. Actually, let me show you guys my gacha history. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5 right there. If the records will update. Yeah, there we go. So I've done 2 multis after my Gepard spook. So we are at 20 rolls. Go. It's 1, 2, 3. So we're at 50 now, right? $50, $60, $70. All right. Good thing we're getting a lot of 4 stars. That means we get more tickets out of them. or more free tickets that we can get. Free. Yeah, what a joke. Alright, we'll go for singles, because obviously we don't have enough for a full multi. So that's 71. Oops. Hey, Kazuma, welcome back, man. And yeah, it's been a while. It's been like 2 months. 72. 73. 74. Hey, Misha. 75. All right, we're in soft pity territory. Hopefully, Linksha shows up faster sooner than later. Store. We have 9. Cool. Sure. Fuck it. Not like I'm using that currency on anything else, really. 77, I think it was. I keep exiting out of the gacha screen. 77, 78. Yeah. 79. There's Gneifen. There's 80. 81. 82. Alright, there she goes. She played hard to get. That's basically the story of Star Rail for me. Now I gotta think about if I even want to try to go for her light cone or not. The answer's probably no. Am I gonna test her out? Sure, I guess. I would have to give her a light cone though. Honestly, I don't know if I wanna. What is it? I don't know if I can go for her light cone though. Something tells me that I'll also lose the 75-25 too, and if I do, then that's a wrap. So honestly, I'm not even sure if I can even risk it in the first place. If I didn't get spooked by Gallergan, then I would absolutely try to make a break for her her light cone. But because I got spooked by not Gallagher, Gepard. But because I got fucked by Gepard, now I'm not so sure. Am I a CEO? No, I'm a streamer. A streamer who doesn't know if he can make next month's rent or not. So should I have spent $100 on to get Linksha? Probably not. But here we are. I don't know where you got the idea that I was a CEO before, unless that was supposed to be a joke. Don't bother with this shit, especially when Wu was here and they guarantee you your weapons. Yeah, I'm thinking that Linksha is gonna be my last character for the time being. I mean, I would love to roll for Tingen Alter, but I don't know how well that's gonna go. Not even sure what my situation is even gonna look like by the time she even comes out. Definitely not gonna roll for Rappa at this rate. Checking store. Make sure I bought out all the Tracks of Destiny from there. Okay, so I've leveled up her trace tree as much as I could. Now I just gotta give her a light cone and relics. Let me go look up what she, what people think she really wants. Got Chorekeeper. Hey, congrats, man. Obviously, her 5-star light cone is best. Second is Echoes of the Coffin. What the fuck is that? Is that Luocha's light cone? It is. That's funny. And her third best is Huohuo's light cone. Fourth best is post-op conversation. I think I have a copy of that. Yeah, it's actually my Mtashed's light cone. I could probably level up another copy of it, actually. Obviously saving for Sunday, yeah. We'll take this from Mtashed, because I'm not really using Mtashed at the moment. So I'll give her that for now. Post-op actually allows for 3-turn ults without energy rope. Oh, that's a shame, because I actually managed to grab a really good energy regen rope here for my Lingsha. Energy regen with break effect and speed. It's kind of funny. But hey, fuck it. We'll give it to her anyway. Where was my... Where the fuck is my my Talia planar? Thought I already had one ready to go for her. Where the fuck is it? Did I even level one up? If you run ER rope, replace post-op and give her something else? Oh, okay. If you say so. That would mean her next best option is what? Quid pro quo, or I think it's called? Yeah, quid pro quo. I don't know if I have that light cone. It's this one. But this one also regens energy for you. So how is that any different from post-op convo? What's the next one after that? Multiplication? What even is that? It's that's like a 3-star light cone, isn't it? The next action would be advance forward by 20%, but it's only off of a basic. Then again, I don't know how often you'd be using Lingsha's skill, to be fair, but Quid Pro Quo is only for allies. Let's see, regens energy for... Okay, I didn't read that part. For a randomly chosen ally, not the user, okay. But like, is that really necessary? Because in a Firefly team, energy is not really a concern, if I'm gonna be honest. Because HMC regens energy like a motherfucker. Firefly usually doesn't care about energy requirements because like she gets like 60% of her ult in one skill anyway. So like she doesn't fucking care. Ruin May also is self-sufficient in energy. Like the entire team is energy stable. Like really, Lingsha's the only one that I'm not quite sure how good her energy regen is. But if you're saying that like she doesn't need what, quid pro quo, or she doesn't need a post-op convo. If I'm gonna give her an ER rope, then it's like, huh, okay. Actually, to be fair, if post-op convo means that she doesn't need to run energy, and I don't have her, obviously I'm not using her her signature light cone. That does mean that I can give her a break effect rope instead of energy regen. It's just a shame that I can't use this because it has some really good substats. And to make matters worse, I think I actually got rid of my fucking break effect rope, I'm pretty sure. Because I was like, oh, don't need this anymore. Kick W. So I gotta go look for one too. Is there a reason why I don't have YouTube chat on screen? I haven't figured out how to put YouTube chat on screen too. Maybe one day I'll put them on. But honestly, like, as it is, my stream has so much shit on it that, like, I don't know if I want to put, like, another chat overlay, at the same time, you know? Like, Twitch chat is good enough, I think. She'd be built like Firefly? Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Just with the kingdom of with Talia ornaments instead of what is it? Instead of whatever ornaments that Firefly uses. Also, what does she want for her 4-piece set? Okay, she does want Iron Cavalry after all. Okay. Figured she'd want that. I actually prepared a what is it? A watchmaker set for her. So, unfortunately, that's not going to quite work out. Oops. And these are the only 2 speed boots that I have, and neither of them have break effect. This one has attack percent, which is nice, but if one of these, if like crit damage were a break effect instead, that'd be amazing. Let's level this one just to see if this one doesn't roll break effect. Hey, look, chat. Double crit speed boots. On the fucking Iron Cavalry set. MiHoYo can go fuck themselves. Her skill also gives her a summon 20% action forward. Yeah, that too. So, you'd like to use her her skill as often as possible. Or at least that's what it feels like. Both energy and BE are both still valid, even with post-op combo. But even if that were the case, I'd rather take break effect main stat anyway, because break BE main stat ropes give you like what 64% BE, which is huge. Normally you wouldn't have to, if I had her signature light cone, I wouldn't have to worry about that, because I think her signature gives her like 50 or 60% BE right off the bat, even at R1. So that means that you can afford going for what is it? You can go for energy regen rope, right? Because obviously you don't really need the break effect there because you're getting a good chunk of it from her light cone. But since I'm only going with her with post-op convo on her, that means that obviously since post-op convo doesn't give her any BE, that means that I have to run BE rope, I think, in my opinion. If I want a chance to like meet Lingsha's, I think it's a 240% break effect threshold for maximum bonus off of her, what is it? Her off of her first bonus ability. Yeah, crit Lingsha. Let's go! Excuse me. Let's see. Peepo, WTF. Hey, what's going on, man? Thanks for gifting a sub to Luzek2707. And thanks for the 200 bits. You wish bits contributed to the subathon, but I understand it's annoying to calculate. Random question you have for me and chat. People say that Hu Tao is boring to play because it's only charge attack spam with chlorine gameplay for the basics. Yet you don't hear about Novelet's gameplay. We just basically press and hold left mouse button. You can't and just spin in a circle. I genuinely can't understand disliking one yet glazing the other, and when they're both basically the same. In fact, you feel like Hu Tao and chlorine are more fun, but that's just your opinion. You understand the subjective. So thoughts? My thoughts are remember that MiHoYo games are filled with casual players who talk who discuss the most retarded of shit and think that they're hot shit when they're really not. You should not be surprised at all that some people like demonize Hu Tao's playstyle, and yet they fucking suck Novelet's dick from one side of Teyvat over to the other. Like, that doesn't surprise me. Ignore them. They're probably fucking retarded and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Honestly, if since you're asking, I want to say that Novelet gets a pass because he's quote-unquote meta. And you know how hard Genshin players especially love glazing meta characters, you know? But that's like my best explanation that could possibly explain why some people choose to behave like that. Other than that, I don't really have an answer for you. Huh? I could actually give Linkshot this, but obviously she wouldn't really be able to take advantage of crit damage. The crit damage buff, attack percent, break effect. That's actually not bad. Could level that. Yeah, let's go ahead and level this one, I guess. But no, like, well, I don't understand. Well, I do understand why people do this, but personally, I don't think it's worth my time, fucking, you know, criticizing one character for having a particular playstyle and then, you know, jerking off another character for basically doing the same thing, or if not the same thing, then doing something almost as equally as fucking stupid. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Fuck this shit. Decent decent stat spread. Would have been nice if it rolled like speed or something, but whatever. Hey, nice, perfect. More break effect. We got that. Give that to her then. Body? Oh, well, yeah, she wants attack percent body. Yeah, duh. Because she actually scales with attack percent. Oh, you can actually give her outgoing healing as well. Interesting. I'll probably just give her attack though. Let's see. Oh, perfect. I already have attack body right here for her already. Cool. That's the only attack body I have at the moment. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go find boots for Iron Cavalry set. I'm gonna have to go find some replacements for Talia, so not sure if I can test out Linkshot now. But at least I have her. Better than nothing, I suppose. She's a healer though. Yeah, I understand, but doesn't she scale off of attack percent? Like she gets better healing off of attack percent, or did I read her trace wrong as usual? Let's see. Oh, it scales from her, what is it? It scales from her break effect. Okay. Not her attack percent. What does her attack percent scale with then again? Is it just how much damage she does? Because I think I remember reading. Let's see. Dispels 1 debuff from allies. Yeah, I mean technically the more attack she gets, the more HP she heals. But I suppose outgoing healing would be better healing. I suppose. Let me check my options then. Because I think I had like 2 outgoing healing ones. And neither of them have break effect. I mean, we could try leveling this one, see if that one rolls. This one has a attack percent too, actually. It's not bad. Let's find a random ass relic that I can sacrifice to the relic gods. Woohoo! Let's see. I wonder if Crony is streaming her 7 days perspective. She is not. She's probably getting dicked by management. Okay, fauna streaming at least. Okay. Farm for Firefly sets. Tingyun apparently, Tingyun Alter is for Super Break teams. Hey, as I predicted, MiHoYo will just keep giving us Super Break characters. But sure, I need to go farm for more Iron Cavalry pieces anyway, because I need boots for who is it? I need boots for Lingsha. So flat attack. Okay, don't care. Okay, I think that'll do it for Star Rail, so we shall switch games yet again. I think I forgot to switch my directory over to Star Rail, but I mean, we weren't on Star Rail for very long anyway, so whatever. Whatever. Okay, next game. And the next game will be Z3. I assume Bernice is out now, because it's not like we needed a patch to put Bernice in. Because she's second half of 1.2, I think. Reddit claims that EHR is actually what Tingyun wants. Not break effect. I guess we'll see. I'm gonna have to farm break effect sets pieces anyway, so we'll see when we get closer to a release date. Bernice is tomorrow. Did I read the gacha thingy wrong then? Because when I checked it, what, 2 days, was it yesterday? Maybe she's not out yet. Maybe I still have to wait until tomorrow. Oh yeah, you guys are right. Yeah, it's tomorrow, not today. Let's see, just to briefly flash you guys my Z3 screen here real quick. Notices, blah blah blah. Options. Okay, here's the gacha page. Yeah, still 17 hours left. Let's see. Hey, Gabu, thanks for the $50 dono. Wow, very gracious, very generous of you, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks so much. You said you lost your job. You gotta be more mindful of your spending. Thankfully, you're getting paid pretty well working for your dad for like next week. So here you go. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, you should have kept that money for yourself, but I will take whatever I can get. So thanks, Gabu. Appreciate it. Cheers, man. And I wish you the best of luck with grab another job somewhere out there. And hope you take chat's content ideas into consideration. Yeah, man. I'm open to some shit. Yeah. Let's see. What was I doing again? Oh, yeah, you can put in Seth here, I guess, technically. That's really about it, though. Let's see. 12 hours? Technically, I could just kind of sit on this and not have to worry about it. Let me go check Shiyu defense, see if Shiyu defense reset today. Maybe it resets tomorrow, because it probably restarts with the gacha rotation. Let's see. Yeah, 8 hours. So yeah, it resets tomorrow at yeah, it resets tomorrow at reset. So not quite yet. Do the XP courses reset one time only? It's one time only, Zara. Let me go back to the HIA real quick. But it is one time only. The reason why the reason why I know, or how I know it's only one time is the first XP course that I did is now considered complete. It's got like this check mark next to it. I forget which one it was. I think it was this one. The knowledge theory course or merit-based rewards or whatever. It's one of those things. Yeah, tactic. It has to be a tactics course or whatever. Yeah, right here. Tactics course 2, tactics course 1. You notice, you'll see here it says course XP remaining 0. So the idea with these is that you throw in characters who aren't max level yet, right? Or they haven't reached the max level of their current promotion level. And they suck up the XP from these tactics courses. Once this number hits 0, the course is the tile here is then considered cleared, right? Because if you notice on the top left here, it says number of courses completed. It says 36 out of 40. That means I need to complete the last 4 tactics courses. So I've got 1 here, 2, 3, and then lastly 4, the one that Seth's in right now. So as soon as you use up all the rest of your XP, it'll consider these tiles to be cleared. So it's one time only, unfortunately, but that's how it works. Anon, thanks for gifting us up to Gabu, man. Really appreciate it. Hey, give and ye shall receive. But appreciate it, man. Thanks for giving Gabu a sub. How many hours you plan to stream? I actually don't plan to stream for that much longer, maybe 2 hours tops. The reason why is because the Hollow Girls, the EN Hollow Girls are playing 7 days. They had this little event where a lot of the Hollow EN girls have been playing 7 Days to Die for the past week, and I'm a huge fan of 7 Days. Like 7 Days is like my non-gacha brain rot, basically, or at least it used to be. Like, I know an unhealthy amount of 7 Days, and I've played an unhealthy amount of it, too. So this past week of watching the Hollow Girls basically derp their way through 7 days has been nothing short of entertaining. And today is their final day of playing 7 days together. So yeah, I kind of want to watch like the grand finale of it. So like I'll probably stream for like the next 2 hours tops, and I'll probably end the stream there. It'll be a decent 6-hour stream anyway. Why did they make it one time only? Yeah, I do kind of wish that it was like a free way to get XP for your characters. Yeah. Yeah, if it like reset like once every week or something. I don't know about once every week, because I don't think it's possible for a lot of people to even use all that XP up in a week. I think maybe monthly resets would be could be good. Yeah. Monthly resets don't sound bad. Assuming that they crank up the amount of XP that you can get from those tactics courses, But yeah, I kind of wish it was more of a recurring thing than just a one-time thing, and that's it. What's your opinion of 1.0? 1.0 for which game? Oops. I think I accidentally pressed one of my macro buttons. Fuck, I gotta reset my keyboard. Time to Wuwa. We'll pull up Wuwa next. Oh, 7 days. Okay. I think it's good. I mean, for someone like me who's been playing 7 days consistently for the past, like, I want to say 2 years. Like I've been playing 7 days with my boys, my IRL friends, for like longer than that. I think the first time I played 7 days was like back in like pre-2020, I want to say. So I've been playing the game for a long ass time, but I've been playing it a lot like in the last like 2 years or so. 1.0 wasn't exactly like a huge jump in terms of like content. I mean, the better graphics was nice, at least, making the game at least a little bit prettier, as pretty as they can make it for a fucking post-apocalyptic zombie game. Like the general graphics updates were nice. Like the new POIs were cool, right? Like obviously the biggest gameplay change from beta or alpha technically to full 1.0 release was the armor sets, right? The armor sets are like the biggest thing, the single biggest gameplay difference. They have a lot to work on in like balancing the armor sets. I'm not gonna lie. The gear, the armors, the different sets of armor that are available, like they're horribly imbalanced. Most of the armor sets in the game are not worth taking. The only armor set that's actually worth taking in 7 days 1.0 is like maybe full assassin set. Because at higher difficulties, there's a legit argument to be had where if you have full assassin set, you can just sneak your way across the entire game. Because the perk you get for having full assassin set is, and zombies will de-aggro as soon as you break LOS on them. And the game takes it extremely literally. Like a zombie can be literally right around the corner. You just turn the corner, they forget where you are. Full assassin set is extremely powerful. I think that's the only armor set that's actually worth taking fully, instead of like mix and matching pieces like you normally would otherwise. All the other full armor bonuses are not really worth taking. Like they're all kind of trash. It's much better, in my opinion, to just mix and match pieces to kind of fit your playstyle or like whatever perks you're investing into. Like, I think the best generalist set is Preacher Gloves, Preacher Chest, or like either Preacher Chest or like another armor chest piece that like gives you like a defensive thing. Like, because I know Preacher Chest gives you like 60% resistance to like crit damage, right? If you like, as in when I say crit damage, I mean like, oh, if a zombie swipes at you and you like break a leg or something, or like you he breaks your arm or something. Right, I think Preacher set resists that, right? So it protects you from like really serious stuff, which is great. Or just another chest piece that gives you like a really good defensive boost, or like a defensive perk. I forget what exactly that was, but I know there's like another really good armor, like chest piece that you can wear, that isn't Preacher. But like Preacher Gloves. On the topic of Preacher Gloves, that thing is the most broken piece of armor that exists in the game. Because there's it's the single best armor piece in the game. I don't know what fun pimps were thinking when they made Preacher Gloves. Like 60% global damage against zombies? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, tell me why we shouldn't just give Preacher Gloves to everybody right as you fucking spawn. Because ain't no way anybody else is using anything else. Like, Preacher Gloves are hilariously overpowered. There's no reason to use any other gloves in the game. No other gloves even come close to how useful Preacher Gloves are. With like maybe the exception of like minor gloves. Like if you're going mining with like if you need to do like a deep, like if you need to go on to like a deep mining run, right? Or where all you do is just mine. Okay, sure, you can swap the Preacher Gloves out for minor gloves, and sure, yeah, you can go mine for a little bit and come back. But yeah, Preacher Gloves are hilariously stupid. And I think they need to change. I don't know if I want to say. I don't know if I want to say they should nerf them, right? Because like you kind of need that damage buff, that damage perk. If you're playing like Nightmare or like Insane or like whatever the higher difficulty modes are, which I usually play, because zombies are fucking incredibly tanky at higher difficulties. So like you have to have Preacher Gloves, pretty much. So I don't know if I should go so far as to suggest that they should nerf them, but like I do think they need to rebalance a lot of the armor pieces in the game so that they have like a lot more useful perks, right? But yeah, armor sets are like the single biggest thing that they need to focus on. Also, weird username. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Greatly appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thanks for supporting the stream. Hey, Alpha Tim. Z3, yeah. I'll probably go do a run of, what is it? Let me go over to Scott Outpost real quick. I'll probably go do my weekly run of, what's it called again? Hollow Zero? Yeah. Because I still need to do the one for this week. Go fuck around with the Withering Garden real quick. So yeah, the armor pieces are the biggest thing that I think Fun Pimps need to focus on for 1.1 or whatever the next patch is gonna be. I've also noticed that like currently in 1.0, temperature is like not even a factor, and that's understandable because what is it? Like cosmetic, like clothing items don't exist. They took them all out altogether. I'm assuming Fun Pimps are like reworking how temperature works and like how like insulation works and all that, like those particular mechanics. But in the alpha versions, like you pick up different kinds of gear, you could pick up different kinds of clothing and put it on your character, and you kind of customize your character that way. And I do think for the sake of player experience, they do need to put those clothing items back into the game, so that players can deck themselves out in whatever clothing that they get their hands on, right? instead of like relying on only armor sets to like customize their looks. So yeah, they do need to put that back in the game. Again, they probably got rid of it to like try to rebalance it. But yeah, it is gone for now. And I expect them to put it back in a future update. But yeah, those are my thoughts on 7 Days. It's still a fun game. I do want them to eventually put in like hostile NPCs though, because I think they did promise that for 1.0, but they had to delay it, I think. So as soon as they put in hostile NPCs, that will make the game a lot more interesting. Because 7 Days has a really fun early, mid, and like early late game, but super late game 7 Days gets really, really boring. Because once you're able to clear all the tier 6 POIs, once you have level like tier 6 gear and guns and all that shit, the game gets pretty boring even at max difficulty. So, you know, there needs to be a way, there needs to be something for you to do at super end game that, you know, keeps the game fresh and interesting. And I'm hoping maybe hostile NPCs can kind of sort of alleviate that issue, but we'll see. We'll see how they decide to handle that. Opinion on Z3 that has a bounty rush style PvP. Oh, I noticed you asked it over in YouTube chat as well. Z3 with a bounty rush style PvP. You're gonna have to elaborate that for me because I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Bounty style or bounty rush style PvP. Yeah, what does that mean? You will have to educate me on that. Can't stop thinking about Bernice after a banger trailer yesterday. Yesterday they nailed it in promoting that character. Everybody loves Bernice. Yeah, the raiders. So hopefully Fun Pimps are working on fleshing out the raiders, and hopefully they work well. But we'll see. We'll see what they got. Preacher gloves are pure extra zombie damage. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no reason other than like a few small exceptions, like mining, right? Whenever you need to go mining, like I said, there's no reason to run any other gloves in the game. Whether the first exception again is to run miner gloves so you can go mining, and the second exception is to run assassin gloves so you can run the full assassin set, and like that's it. No other gloves is like really that worth it. Like maybe enforcer gloves are kind of worth it just because you can save a lot of gas in the early game when you've just gotten a mini bike and you don't have a lot of gas. Then sure, and you don't have a vehicle fuel saver mod yet. Then sure, yeah, enforcer gloves, that makes sense. You just put them on when you need to go and you will go somewhere on your mini bike, and when you get off, like replace your take off your enforcer gloves and put your preacher gloves back on, right? They're glad you don't have to roll for equipment in Arknights. Yeah, thank fucking God, dude. Holy fucking shit. Did you open memberships on YouTube? Not yet. I realized that I have to upload my Twitch sub badges and my Twitch some of my Twitch emotes onto my YouTube channel. And unfortunately, I don't have them on this PC. I'm pretty sure the files are still on my my previous PC. So I have to go into my previous PC and then load all of the files that I need from there onto like a USB drive. I could send it myself over like a Google Drive or like an email or something, and then I have to upload them onto this computer. Yada yada. Well, actually, maybe I could upload directly from that PC to my YouTube channel. Either way, I have to go into my old PC anyway. Either way, so yeah, I was going to enable memberships over on YouTube today, but I realized, wait a minute, I don't have anything set up yet. And I don't have the files on this PC, so I gotta go to the other one. So I will, after I'm done streaming, I will try to get that done today. But we'll see if I keep stalling that shit out or not. the One Piece bounty rush you think he's referring to. I don't like One Piece. Like I there are probably One Piece gacha games out there, but I don't know. I've never played any of them myself, so I would not know. Which is why I asked him to elaborate on that. You are someone who picked up and dropped Z3 on launch at like 10 hours in. Do you think the game is worth picking up again? I will tell you that Z3 does have a pretty big problem where its early game and like all the tutorials they have to drag your balls through are in fact very boring. The game does get a lot more fun after you get past like the initial drag, like the slog of like tutorials and like early game bullshit. Like once you start getting into mid game Z3, that's when the game gets like actually gets pretty fun. So I would recommend that you play the game enough until you reach like early mid game, and then see if you still want to stick with this game or not. Hey, I'm about to do like a sort of endgame-ish mode right here, so you can watch me play Z3, and then you can, you know, make a decision on your own. Okay, let's see. I have to first switch my directory, because I remember to do that this time around. Because I'm no longer playing Genshin, and I actually want to play some Z3. At least for now. Okay, switch directory over to Zenless. Take 15% less damage. Each non-crit increases crit rate by 6%. Ether. Let's go with Ether. Why not? Assault increases crit rate by... I forget if Jane's assault crit rate gets affected by other buffs that boost crit rate. I forget if that's a thing actually with her. Launching EX special attack increases agent's crit damage by 30%. That's more of a Juyuan thing. Decibel generation. I forget what this is. It's an energy related one, so... This is what it says. Let's see. We'll go for this one. Fuck it. Corrupt enemies, trigger perfect decibels. Sure, why not? You wanna know if they have nice asses? Bro, 2 of the characters that I'm using are known for having fat jets. In stacks of insight, shield. I don't really care for like the defensive buffs. Days. That's actually exactly what I need. Is Bernice a main DPS? She's like Jane. They're both anomaly. Have you tried the Ether Gaze PC client? Yeah, you notice I have Ether Gazer open on the bottom right corner of the screen. That's actually on the PC client right now. You know if they roll and they let you roll in the full game route? Which game? Man, enemies hit hard in this difficulty at max Withering Garden. But yeah, no, main Bernice is probably not a main DPS. I mean, she might be, depending on how fast she can apply burn, which seems to be pretty good from what I've been able to tell from like a few times I've been able to play her. The demo Z3 has a demo. Why would you want to play the demo for Z3? It's out now. Like it's been out for the last 3 months or so. Maybe you should have gone for that counter buff. Blaze E3 if you could skip to the current part of the game. Hey man, you gotta suffer just like the rest of us did. Oh, he's dead. Wasting my ult. Ooh, double kill. Time. Finally, it only took 3 years to fucking kill his ass. Onslaught, assist. Maybe we go for the onslaught one. I believe last section is against the, what was her name again? The big flying bitch. For each stack of rush. That sounds nice. Sure, we'll go with that. Ooh, Ellen is, not Ellen, Nicole stays dead. That sucks. Thought they would revive her for the last one, but I guess, they're gonna play dirty here, huh? Let's see how long it's gonna take for me to clear this. That assault damage that assault did not do any damage. Yeah, max level Withering Garden after all. This bitch has a ton of HP, it seems like. Hey, Soul Hero Drax, welcome to the stream, man. Glad to have you. How's it going? Huh. I didn't know that the big laser attack doesn't actually hit you if you're staying right below her. Good to know. Good, how about you? I'm doing okay now. In IRL, not too hot. Just trying to stream to not get kicked out of my house, you know. I don't think I've ever seen her use that fucking fireball attack before. Kind of strange. Oh, I'm surprised Jiyuan survived that. Finally, Jiyuan goes in. If I replay, I have to do the entire thing over, and I don't have Nicole, and I don't think that's worth doing, so I'm just gonna back out. Good first run. I think that's my first time doing max whatever this is, 9500 Withering Garden. So now I have an idea of how difficult it is. I do wonder how much of this I was able to complete, and not a lot. Only 1500. You don't get a lot if you fail it. Oh well. Question, you're stuck doing 5 mil damage. I assume you're talking about this throne. Let's see, how much damage was I able to do? I only did this like once, and I was like half-assing it. So I probably don't have a very high score. Let's see. Did I do it once or did I do it twice? I don't know. Seems like I've done what, almost 12 million damage to it. I don't know if that was I don't know if that was in one run or 2 runs. I forgot how many times I did how many throne runs I've done. So question, you're stuck doing only 5 mil damage per run. Do you have to get all your characters to level 60 to complete it? Do you have to get level 60 enter not level 50 because you're at 45? Do you have to get... Well, if you want to do more damage, then yeah, the easy answer is just to level up your characters further. Yeah. If you're watching other people get like insanely high scores and do a fuck ton of damage on their throne runs, that's most likely because they have like frickin' C6 characters out the ass. Because, yeah, like about 5 million damage sounds about right, because I think that's around the amount of damage I was able to do per throne run, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, typically in Hoyoverse games, at least, you don't get a lot of stats going from like level 50 to 60. It's how it is in Genshin and Star Rail, I believe. So I have no reason to believe that Z3 is going to be any different. But I mean, you know, every little bit counts, right? For something like Throne, where like your score, how much damage you do is your score, basically. So like any little bump in attack stat that you can get for your characters, like it'll add up over time. Hey, Masamune, welcome back, man. I'm doing okay. Or a really good run for the blessings. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, just keep working on your characters, keep leveling them up, keep leveling up their skills and their core skills and all that good stuff. And then the more characters you get, obviously, the stronger characters you get from gacha, the better you'll be able, the more damage you'll be able to do in your throne runs. So, are you on NA? Yes, I am. I am NA. Basically, I'm just waiting for Bernice to come out so I can throw all my resources, shove all my resources down her throat, and get her ass to level 60 and shit like that, and I'll move on. And then I'll move on to leveling up other characters. Do you play multiplayer with people? Not usually. I wouldn't be against it though, because like in both Genshin and Wuthering Waves, they both have like entire sections of achievements where you have to do them in co-op. So I don't know, maybe we'll go co-op achievement hunting together or something. Me and a couple of subs or something like that. I don't know. Lewd. Can't wait for co-op to come out. Did they say that they were working on co-op with for Z3? If that's the case, I'm kind of interested to know how they're gonna handle like mechanics like chain attacks and shit like that. Like, how's that gonna work? Maybe that could happen for this subathon. Maybe I'd have to go back and like adjust some of the sub what is it? Like the sub incentives, I guess. Let me check my Twitch dashboard real quick. See how many subs we're at. We are currently 145 subs. 145 subs. Sure they will. It needs co-op. I mean, gacha games are always meant to be single player, so no gacha game ever, quote-unquote, needs co-op. Unless your name is Fate Grand Order, in which case you're you know, that game is fucking weird. But, like, I would respectfully disagree. Gacha games don't need co-op, but it'd be nice if they did. Like, it's better for a game to have co-op than not have it, obviously. I'm just very curious as to how they're going to handle, how in, like, a co-op format they would handle, like, certain mechanics, like I said earlier, like, chain attacks and stuff like that. Because, like, if it's co-op, then I assume that means everyone's characters are on the field at the same time. So it's like, okay, well, what happens when you stun a character? What happens when you stun an enemy, then? Who goes then? I'm sure they'll figure it out though. The Wobo co-op event, but yeah, it was pretty fun. Yeah, just 3 people going in and just fucking beating the shit out of them enemies. Yeah, that was fun. I'm sure they'll keep doing co-op events like that. I'm sure people liked it. Okay, that'll be enough Z3 for today. And now I want to end the stream on some Ether Gazer, which is this game right here. Alright, let's disable Azure Lane and Arknights, and then pull up Ether Gazer here. And transform, fit the screen. There we go. Let me change the directory. Settings, volume, Crank that shit up again. Okay, we have a new character in Ether Gazer that came out earlier today with the update. S-Rank Onero, I think her name is. And it's time to roll. Woohoo! I like how the rolling animation for this game still isn't in 60 FPS. That's hilarious. Even after all these years. Or even after all these months. Is Ether Gazer the game where you marry your waifus? No, unfortunately. The only gachas that I play that allow you to literally marry your own characters are Girls Frontline, which I technically don't even play anymore, and Azure Lane. Those two only. No other gacha game that I know of has introduced like an actual marriage system. Well, Contact Collection did it, yeah, I guess, but and I'm sure there might be like one or two other gachas out there that actually let you do that, but no, this game doesn't let you like marry your characters or anything. No early 5-star. Woohoo! Genshin ass gacha game. There we go. Snowbreak? Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream Snowbreak tomorrow. Technically Snowbreak lets you do it, yeah, but only for 2 characters. So it's not exactly a choice. To be fair. Let's see, I think I had like 19,000 or something like that. I probably had to go all the way to full pity, let's be honest. Trading center, intel shop, blah blah blah. Let's see, let's try to roll for her functor. I don't know if I can get it or not. Because I am at bottom pity. Let's see. Oneroi is Olympus, I believe. Yes, she is. Okay. Functor scan. Switch her over to Olympus Functor. There we go. And let's pray for the best. 1. Oh, nice. We actually got it. Nice. We got lucky. Alright, let's get S-Rank Oneroi leveled up. Level up, let's select everything. Oh, they even added a tier 4 XP pass. That's interesting. Haven't seen that before. Bah. Character level speedrun. Ah! Oh yeah, that's right. You can get characters to level 100 now, I think, as of this last update. I forgot about that. Shit. Awaken you. There we go. Unique functor. Equip. Thank you. Enhance. Select, boom. Dako is 68. Thanks so much for the 5-month resub, man. Welcome back. Okay, level 60. Skills. Alright, time to... Oh, good. We can actually level everything up all at once. Thank fuck. Thank God. I don't have to murder my left click. Very nice. Let's see, we need to farm sigils. I have to open up her warp cores, codes, unlock. I have to look up what her preferred ether code is, actually. Chips, this is important. When she is a teammate, she'll attack enemies that the team leader has locked onto first. Is that important? Cover, attack enemies closest to the team leader. And we'll attack elite enemies first. Probably, I probably want her to target elite enemies, probably. Probably. Fuck is cultivation strategy? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just tutorial practice. I'll do it later. Actually, no, I think I have to do a tutorial if I want to unlock all of her ether codes. Alright, whatever, we'll do it. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't use mouse anymore. Alright, keyboard time. Skill 1. Skill 1 into another skill 1. Okay. Skill 2. No mouse controls. Yeah, it's gonna get some taking used to, but I'm sure I'll adjust. Okay, I think that's it, yeah. Weirdly enough, you can still click the buttons to attack. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Wonder which gacha did this kind of gameplay first. Looks just like PGR. Ether Gazer, in my opinion, is like the latest in the entry of like high octane, button mashy, 3D like combat RPGs. I have no idea what the actual genre name is of these kinds of games. But other games that kind of do the same thing are like Honkai Impact, PGR. Like those are the ones that come to mind the first. Those three. PGR, Honkai Impact, and Ether Gazer are all related, in my opinion, because they all share a three character roster or a 3-character team lineup. Honkai Impact came first, and then PGR came second. Makes sense. And PGR like copied a lot of things from Honkai Impact, basically, which makes sense because again, Kuro Game was founded by 3 or so ex MiHoYo devs who left MiHoYo to do their own thing, and they founded Kuro Game, I think how the story goes. And then Ether Gazer is made by Youngshire, who actually are the same devs who make Azure Lane, or they're like half the devs who make Azure Lane. And they decided to make Ether Gazer as their second game, I think. And they basically take the PGR and the Honkai Impact model. But instead of only controlling one character at a time, they just let you have all 3 of your characters on the field at the same time. Okay. I'll put her on a yellow code path for now. Maybe she needs something else, but find out later. Alright, let me go farm for her shit. I'm assuming she needs 135. That's usually how it goes. What is this? Oh, this is the bonus swing packs. Oh yeah, all the gallery shit. Limited training. Do I need to do anything here? Actually, yeah, I could gather all this. Got all that. Genshin. Genshin, Lingguang, and where the fuck is Jinwoo? Oh, there she is. If it works, copy it over. Yeah. I mean, technically, it's what Mtash's game is doing too. But I mean, hey, Kuro game does it better. Oh yeah, I have to find a setting where I can disable the ult animation from happening every single fucking time, or like the ult skill chains or whatever. Gotta go find that setting, and disable it. $135 and $246. Yeah, I figured. It's usually like that for all the new characters these days. Actually, let me see if I can find that gameplay setting. I just couldn't find it last time. That's just gameplay performance or whatever. Let's see. Ah, here it is. Finally. Let's see. Oh, do daily trip. Once a day. I think that's good enough. Claim. You can set it in combat too. Okay. Well, I found the setting already, so don't have to worry about that now. Ready for Bernice tomorrow? Yep. I should have everything I need to grab her. Or to guarantee. Actually, I don't want to jinx myself. All I'll say is that I am prepared to spend everything I got for her. And hopefully I get her. Have you seen that newly announced gacha? You don't know the name, but it's made by Jipun? Korean developer. Korean gacha devs. It looks like Snowbreak / GFL with mechs coming in 2027. Huh, intriguing. After I'm done with Ethergazer for the day, I will look it up, and I think that'll be like the last thing I do on stream. That sounds intriguing. Okay. I've never heard of it, but I'll try to look it up. Maybe chat can like dig up the name for me, so it's easier for me to look up. Some devs actually worked on Nikke. Huh, interesting. Alright. You got my attention. Just pull a pocket stream when she rolls tomorrow too and just steal her luck. How diabolical. Ew, physical bonus? Yeah. Fuck that shit. What are these again? Distress call alpha. I think is it what we need to use for these? Yeah, it is. Okay, don't care about that for now. That's website. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for looking up the their website for us. It'll be global, very good. As it should be. It's called Terrarium. I wonder how many people are going to confuse it with the Terraria. New Spiral Abyss tomorrow? Yep, it resets tomorrow. A lot of things are resetting tomorrow, actually. Ooh, I also want to pick up all of Hades's the synergy like files or whatever, because that means she's buffed. Hell yeah. Let's see. One of that, and one of that. Do another quick run here. Is level cap increased? Yes. We have the level 100 level cap now. You can't access it right away, of course, because you have to farm like a new material for it. But it is in the game, or it is on the NA server now. I should specify. I imagine he is. He's a god after all. Funny you say that, because Hades in this game is a woman. Like a lot of mythological figures in this game are like gender bent for some reason. I actually don't know what the lore is behind that, but is it enough? Not quite. Let's go for another run. A very hot woman. Hey, Hades in this game is my favorite character because she's voiced by Tamamo. Funny how that works. AG finally got PC client. Yep, I'm playing on the PC client right now. Buttery smooth, 120 frames a second, man. Hell yeah. Never going back to emulator after this. The frame rate is way too fucking good. Fuck emulator, bro. This shit is where it's at. But yes, this is my favorite character in the game. And she is supposed to be Hades. Unlock. There we go. Still need more synergy. We still need more synergy files, I think. How many do we have? 35. Okay. 5 there. So synergy level 2. Next we need 15. Currently I can only buy another 2. It's strange. But that'll do for now. Where was Oneroi again? She's around here somewhere. She was skills sigils. Okay. What's this one, I think? Cultivate, level up. Oh, that's funny. I actually don't have enough tier 2s. Hilarious. Let's see, reconstruct, Gen Zone, Olympus, right? Yeah. There we go. Clarify. There we go. Limit break. Select. Alright. Enchant that shit. Only level 1 for now. Tactics enhance? Well, she does rely. I think she relies a lot on skill damage, so we'll give her that for now. Fire damage? No. Charge skill? Does she have a charge skill? I don't know. Ooh, crit damage. Nice. Let's see. Slot 2. Why can I not switch slots? Oh, I guess you have to put in a fucking sigil in first, and then you can switch over to it. Let's see. I think the other set she wanted was 3-piece pay-in. However you fucking say that shit. What the fuck was that? What the fuck did that look like again? These are all the new sigil sets, I think, so I shouldn't even be looking down there. Victor, what the fuck is she again? Energy. Okay. That's Obol. Owl, Decree of the Waves, Song of Victor. I wonder if pay-in is like, what is that weird fucking sigil that you can only buy from a shop or some shit? It might be. I don't see anybody having it. Let me go check. Let me go check shop. It might be in here somewhere. Let's see. Pay in. Yeah, it's not here. It's definitely not part of the standard sigil set. So, trading center. Print shop. No. Resource. Maybe here. Pay-in. No. None of these are called pay-in. Those. And this is the new section of the resource shop. Sigil shop. What the fuck is pay-in? Is that like a sigil set that I didn't farm for some reason? Or am I just getting one guide in chat? Also, why do I have... Oh, I can transcend you as well. Maybe it goes by a different name on NA. Maybe pay-in is what they call what they call it on the Chinese server. Maybe that's what it is. Aether Gazer pay-in set. Victor's pay-in. Energy gain rate increases by 20%. It'd be nice if we actually, if it actually gave a fucking picture of it, so I know what it looks like. Guess I'm looking up a YouTube video for this shit. Yeah, I'm assuming Payan goes by a different name then. Victor's a Victor. Maybe it's Victor? Let's see. Song of the Victor, is that what it is? Let me check let me check Song of the Victor. Increase. Yeah, it is. It is called Song of the Victor. Okay, that's what I'm looking for then. Let's see. Ether Gazer. It's the one with the it's this one right here. Yeah, Song of the Victor. I guess it makes sense. A regular Onoroi or A rank Oneroi also uses it too. So how fitting. Okay, well I got a couple of spares, so that's fine. Don't know if you're into like new fast food trends or specials, but you tried the chicken Big Mac. I thought it was super meh. Unfortunate. I mean, I like chicken, so there's a chance that I might like it. There you go. I don't know why it didn't select her automatically. But okay, whatever. Don't care, abandon everything. Fire damage, get the fuck out of here. Actually, what the fuck is... What even is S-Rank Onero anyway? She is... Oh, Shadow. Well, yeah, duh. What the fuck else would she be? I wonder if maybe some of the defensive, the blue perks might also be somewhat useful, because I know sometimes Oneroi wants some blue perks here and there, because I think she can sometimes heal. I wonder how much. I wonder if S rank Oneroi like can also heal too or something. Ooh, nice crit rate. Next one, fire damage. Don't give a shit. Normal attack. Do I want that? Oh, nice. Not when I roll crit damage. Fuck you. Let's see, where was... Probably all the way down here somewhere. There it is. Equip. Cultivate. Break. Reconstruct. Come on, give me Olympus. There we go. Nice, instant crit damage. Very good. Normal attack. She's getting a lot of crit damage perks. What the fuck? How many crit damages is that? 1, 2, 3, 4? I could use some crit rates. Song of the Victor. There we go. Got a spare. Ready to go. Nice. Instant Olympus reconstruction. Nice. Crit rate. Huh. I guess I can give her Shinryu because I plan on... I always use Onero as like an ult skill chain bot for, with, Hades. So I guess I'll take it for now. Sigil position 5, that would be 3rd, whatever this is. Equip, cultivate. Construct. Come on, Olympus. Come on, Olympus. There we go. Water, no. Even more crit damage. Wow, my S rank Onero is getting blessed by the fucking ether. Getting blessed by Youngshire with all these crit buffs. Let's see. Again, I'll take Shinryu. It's good enough for now. And lastly, we need one more Victor. Do we have one? I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Go to shop, trading zone, sigil shop. Song and a Victor, position 6. Oops. Back here. Right here. Sigil. Slot 6. Victor, equip, cultivate. Reconstruct. There we go. And finally, give her some enchants. Nice. Crit rate. Exactly what I mean. Oh, it even has loopback too. That's a perfect double perk set. Or double perk enchant. And crit damage. Holy fucking shit. S rank Onero's perks are absolutely fucking blessed. Now we just need to optimize our enchants later on down the road. Warp cores, can we open them now? Probably be able to open like one or two levels, I think, just to get her started. With that. I think the safe perks were Judge and Executioner. So we'll unlock them. We'll unlock these two for now. Okay. 3. I think we wanted. Any tier 3 ether code is activated. Yeah, we want Telepathize 1. And then EM Flux and Savages are usually the two that we go with for warp cores. EM Flux, Savage, both Telepathize. Unfetter. I kind of want to lead her off with Unfetter though, actually, just to I'll be able to ult skill chain faster, just to be able to ult faster. I wonder how good energy is for her too, actually. Let's see, the higher the HP, the higher the damage she does. Lower the HP. Maybe instead of Savage, we can give her one level or one perk of Unfetter. And then since I wanted to be an ult skill chain bot for Hades, we'll definitely get ultimate equation. I'll mark that for both. Second one would be, I don't know actually. What I want to give her more energy? I assume she consumes energy, but maybe she's better off with one of these things. Not sure. Energy preserver. Guess I'll give her this one, Cognition Iterate, for now. Whose other warp cores was I working on again? There was another character that I was working on that warp cores for. Oh right, Jiming. Yeah, I was working on Jiming's warp course 333 23 21 21 11. Yeah. The one guy 7 TV mode is super funny looking. Yeah, there's a couple different ones I think. Jamie didn't come sooner. Yeah, I do kind of wonder why it took them a whole fucking year to come out with a PC client. But I mean, at least it's here now. How's Ether Gazer on PC? Worth the wait? It is. Buttery smooth frame rate is the best part about it. It offers 120 FPS, which is amazing. There's a couple of like bugs that I've noticed here and there, but like nothing like nothing that would like break the deal, or like it doesn't ruin they don't ruin the entire client. Like they're like very small bugs that I would assume can be easily fixed, and you can ignore them pretty easily. But yeah, best perk is the extremely high frame rate. Well, at least compared to what I'm used to. And it seems pretty stable, man. I had my client running for I think the past like 8 hours or so, and it hasn't crashed once, and it's still very, very smooth. So no memory leaks so far. It's handling itself pretty well so far anyway. The only gripe that I have with the PC, and it's a relatively moderate one, is the fact that transitioning from emulator over the PC is a little bit tricky, because on emulator, right, if you play Ether Gazer on emulator you use both keyboard and mouse, right? On your keyboard you use WASD to move your character around, shift to dodge / dash, stuff like that, right? And then if you want to turn or attack, right, left click on your mouse is to use their normal attacks. What is it? Right click is like your alternative dash, like basically a second button to dash or dodge. And then obviously you turn your mouse left and right to look around with your character to pan the camera around. With the PC client, there's no option for both keyboard and mouse controls. It's either you only play on keyboard or you pull out a controller. That's it. So if you go from emulator to keyboard, and you want to still keep using keyboard, which is the case for me, you have to get used to not being able to, like, you have to get used to your right hand, or whatever your mouse hand is. You have to adjust to the fact that you're no longer using a mouse. You have to use keyboard with both hands now. Because like now your basic attack is default bound to J, your J key, and then your 3 skills are U, I, and O. The 3 buttons right above the basic attack button. The worst part about the default keyboard, the default key bindings for keyboard, is that for whatever reason they put the buttons to turn your camera left and right. Because again, on emulator, normally your mouse will control that, and it's very natural. It's very intuitive. But on the PC client, for some reason, they defaulted the camera pan buttons to Q and E, which are obviously right next to your WASD keys, but your WASD keys are already busy with your left hand is already busy with the WASD keys, right? So like I don't know why somebody thought putting the camera pan keys on Q and E were a good idea, but so I switched those. Thankfully, you can switch keybinds, and I put them on K and L instead. I think that's a much better place for them to be. Like I'm used to turning the camera with my right hand, and even though it's gonna be kind of weird turning the camera around left and right with like actual keys, not my mouse. It's something that I think I can get used to. It's just gonna take me some time. Blue Archive PC launch when? Good question. Never. Gotta run. All right, Gabu, thanks for hanging out, man. And again, thanks for all the support today and yesterday as well, obviously. So, but yeah, take care, man. Have a good one. Those are usually lean left and right. Yeah, but that's okay for first-person shooters because one, oftentimes first-person shooters give you the option to like toggle lean, right? So if you press Q, you just tap Q once or tap E once, and your character, your guy stays leaned, right? Like I would assume most shooter games give you that toggle option. And so if you want to start leaning, you just toggle it, and you can go back to controlling WASD and not have to sacrifice your movement in order to hold down a lean key, right? And second of all, a lot of the time when you're leaning, you're usually leaning behind cover, right? So like usually you don't need to. You don't really need to like move around while you're leaning. Like I know they do that a lot in Rainbow Six Siege, but I don't really play Siege. But hey, in Siege, that they have toggle lean, so that eliminates that issue. So, but yeah. But for a game like Ether Gazer, I don't know how good that's gonna be. I don't agree with having the turn camera keys on Q and motherfucking E. Very weird. Not sure how much I agree with that, to be honest.
かなり難題であろう。解放は存在する。
FGO on PC for 10th anniversary, just wait. Holy fucking copium. Okay, let's see how bullshit Grudge level 30 is. Spend money when pulling for Kinich? I didn't pull for Kinich at all. I skipped his ass entirely. So I do not have him. Focusing on picking up who is it? Zealand over Kinich. How far did you get into Borkai Fury set raid? Actually, I haven't done them yet. Did they reset already? I was meaning to do them, but I completely forgot about them. They might have already reset, and I probably just completely fucking forgot about it. Actually, no, I think they reset on the 21st, right? I don't think they've reset just yet. I think I still have a little bit of time. Resets next week. Yeah, it sounds about right. I think they reset on the 21st. I haven't done them at all yet, or I haven't even tried them at all yet. I've been meaning to, but you know, been feeling not very motivated to try them for good reason because it's fucking Blue Archive. You saving up for their Archon? Naruto, I just told you I'm trying to get Zelon in right now. I'm mauling at floor 97. Oof. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to trying to attempt like the higher difficulties. That's for sure. Damn, these motherfuckers are fucking tanky, bro. Alright, so yeah, Grudge 30 was as bullshit as I thought it would be. Other than physical and ice damage. Do you like when health bars are displayed this way with like X amount of health bars, or would you rather just have like one big health bar? It doesn't really matter for me. I don't think I have a preference. Like, I can work with either of them. And it is 7 o'clock, so I think I will call it here, chat. Just another minute to go until I've streamed for 6 hours. Or is it 6 hours? Yeah, 6 hours. Okay. It is now 7 o'clock. I still think Ether Gazer has the best lobby music out of all the gacha games I play. God, Ether Gazer's entire soundtrack is super underrated in my opinion. Like legit, I've just had Ether Gazer just like kind of running in the background while I just vibe to the lobby music here. Have a good one, yeah. I'm just gonna head off after I take care of some peripheral gacha stuff. But yeah, now it has been 6 hours. Thanks everybody hanging out. Appreciate y'all sticking around and watching me degen a variety of gachas. I thought Bernice was gonna come out today in Z3, apparently not. She's coming out tomorrow. So I will see you guys tomorrow for the actual Bernice polls. And hopefully MiHoYo doesn't fuck me over like they did in both Genshin and Star Rail. Or we'll see. Anyways, chat. Appreciate y'all hanging out. And let's see who I want to send you guys over to. See, it looks like Pocket isn't streaming right now, or maybe she's not streaming today. So yeah, I will send you guys over to... I just saw Sweetely's email in my chat. Just making sure Sweetely's is stream. Actually, it might be a little bit too early for her to start a stream. Sweetely usually doesn't start a stream till like at least an hour or two later, or an hour or two from now. So instead, I will send you guys over to Mr. Fobmaster. So go and hang out with him. But yeah, appreciate everybody for hanging out and watching the stream. Thanks for all the support today. You guys are amazing. And yeah, I'll see you guys here tomorrow for the inevitable Bernice polls. So catch you guys then.